Hi, hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hope everybody's doing well and feeling well today. Kate Sorcerer, Dragon, yeah, hello, Ryan, Travion, Nephiloid. What's going on? I hope everybody's doing all right. I hope you're feeling well. I saw this Kate Sorcerer, so I'm gonna look at this really quick. But I hope everybody's doing okay. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you had a good day off yesterday, and I hope you are ready to hang out for a little while today. Maybe play a game here. Maybe beat a game. Let's see how fast we can get into the game, and then decide what to do. All right, so let me look at this. So, KH Sorcerer, by the way, you almost screwed yourself over. You're lucky I'm an honorable person, because what I could have done, because we hadn't started streaming yet, was read your comment, searched for the game, figured out how to say it, and then came on. But I'm not a cheater. So I saw your comment, and I said I'll wait to read the comment while we're live. Just about to ask, so stream today? Of course. Flash, to be fair, I usually start a little bit late, you know what I mean? If you have Twitter, I don't know if you have Twitter or not, or X, be sure to follow me over there. You can click the link down below to follow me. That's where I always let people know. I try to remember to do it on Discord, and you know what happens? I sit down, I put the update on Twitter, and then I go live. And then I think, oh, crap, I didn't put it on Discord. It says, hello, staying way too close to my limit. Wait. All right, so, hey, Greg, there's a dono game of your choice on the line if you can correctly pronounce the full title of the game known as PVKK. All right, so I have a couple questions. Give me a couple questions here. First of all, is that the name of the game, PVKK? Like I'm not pronouncing it. I'm saying, is that, is PVKK short for something else? Are those like the initials for something? What is is it PVKK is shorthand. So you're saying that there's a game whose initials are PVKK and I need to figure out what the game is? Is that what you're saying? I'm sitting here trying to figure out if I'm going to say Vuk. Right? I'm trying to figure out if that's what I was going to say. Like, there's a game, PVKK, and it's word. Like, it's Vuk. I don't know. 2 weeks until Ace Academy investigations. Either way, I would accept it as long as you get it right. Oh, it's not an issue. Just search PVKK and I'll see the full name. Hold on. Hopefully I don't see, like, pronounced whatever. PVKK. So I'm supposed to... So you want me to say the whole name here? I see it here. It's on Steam. Okay. Afternoon, Uncle. I hope things are going well. Lurk Ninja, thank you so much for the in the hunt with a tier 1 subscribe for 9 months. The baby is born. Thank you so much, Lurk Ninja. I very much appreciate that. All right. So I'm going to first I'm gonna copy the word here and I'm gonna give it to you all. It won't let me copy it. Interesting. It won't let me copy the word. Here we go. There we go. I got it. Copy. All right. So this is the word. It's one word. One continuous word. I wasn't sure if Twitch was going to like double down on it. All right. Hold on. So let me see here. So this is, let me put this dead center so I can look right at it. Hold on. Sorry. This is yeah, AGM. That's the first thing I'm doing. No, this is a game on Steam. So Flash, I've been challenged to say the name of this game, which is that word that I put there, or that set of words. I'm trying to read it. It's very clearly German. Hold on. Planetenverteidigungskanonen Kommandant. Planeten Verteidigung Gungs. I forget the S there. Kanonenkommandant. All right, I got it. This is torture. No. I got it. Planetenverteidigungs Kanonenkommandant. That's all. But it's one giant thought. That's what it is. Planetenverteidigungs Kanon Kommandant. So you are okay. So you're like a planet. I'm looking at the word. I'm not looking at the description. I'm looking at the word here. So this is like a planetary defense game. I'm assuming this is like a tower defense game. You are a cannon commander, or like you command a cannon unit on a planetary defense squad. I'm assuming that's what that means, right? Yeah. Planetin is going to mean like planet, planetary. Verteidigung guns is like spatial guns, isn't it? Isn't that that's like high mounted guns, and cannon and commandant, right? I think that's right. Hold on. So let me tell. Hold on. Pronunciation. There we go. So the first thing pops up. It says, I've been trying to pronounce this for 2 days. I don't know if there's a way. Planetin. So there's like a breakdown of individual words. Planetin. Sounds like a Mazinger villain. Hey, I'll take it. Name your price. I don't know. What's my limit here? Wait. There's a KH. There's a Sonic and Shadow Collector's Edition. No. I don't know. You name a limit. No. I'll pick a game or something. Hold on. Let me go back up because I was trying to do that the whole time. Yeah. I could look at this. Let me see if anybody figured this out. Oh wait, hold on. It looks like there's a guy. Oh, this is the guy that makes the game, I guess, or works on the game.
Planetenverteidigungskanonen Kommandant.
Planeten. Verteidigungs. Kanonen. Kommandant. I got most of it. I think the only part.
Planetenverteidigungskanonenkommandant.
Verteidigungs was the word that I got wrong. I didn't know if that was one word or two words. That's what was throwing me off. So Planeten Verteidigungs Kommandant. Okay. That's it. There we go. Yay. I got it. Yeah, Verteidigungs, I wasn't sure if it was one word or two. Daigungs, for some reason I thought Daigungs was a separate word. Hold on. PVKK. Now it makes perfect sense. Have I heard not understand me? Hurts like little else when I actually got to talk about how I'm doing. Oh, it's not initial. Yeah, just search it. You see the full name. No, hopefully I don't see pro. No, I don't care about that. I feel like I'm having a stroke halfway through that title. Someone's trying to go game. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm worried. I keep saying it. It's like one of these is a slur. No, okay. The guy said it. He's fine. Stuck behind an ad. You got to help me shake hella ass. No. Oh, AGM, I saw you got the 10 stream streak, AGM. Thank you so much. It's the new people like you that make it all worthwhile. Let me tell you. I can't track down Xenoblade 2 for you. $100. Wow, you're okay. Wait a minute. You're I wasn't thinking that. I was thinking just like $20. I don't know. What game am I even? Oh wait, let me look at my list of games that I was considering getting. Maybe that's I usually keep a list. I actually did cleared out a lot of the list, so I was kind of happy about that. You know, I'm trying to think. I don't know if I'd be able to do one of these. Sparking Zero. I don't know. See, this always makes me feel weird. I don't know. What game would I get? New people. Ow. I'm picking a game for you, but I'm 0-2 on Dono games. Okay, let me ask you this, KH. Let me ask you this. If you were to pick a game for me, what game would you pick? Let me try that one. You got them, but do you play them?
Why do you say things that you know will hurt me?
Oh, that was louder than I was expecting. Oh, excuse me. I don't know, because now, yeah, Xenoblade. See, Xenoblade 2, I would want physically. Taking an arm and a leg for that collector's edition of Generations. Arm and a leg, it's $250. It's just, it's just not worth it. I don't know. Yeah. You would pick Final Fantasy 12 Zodiac Age. I don't know if I can get that physically. Would I take 12? How much is it? Is it a lot? If it's cheap, I'll take. Give me that and 10. I need no, because they're not on sale right now. See, I don't want to do that because they're not on sale. Those games always go on sale, so I would rather wait for them to go on sale. You can get Zodiac Age physically. Yeah, see, I can also get that physically. I'm trying to think of like digital stuff now. I'm trying to think of like what can I get? What do I even want digitally? Like, are there any games? That's a good question. Are there any games that you want, but you specifically want the digital versions? Does that make it easier for people to? Like, are there games where you say, no, I definitely want that digitally. There's no point in me getting it physically. Mega Man X Dive. You bring up a good point, AGM. We're going to get into that in a second. Yeah, you can get 12 for $20 on sale. So I wouldn't, and they're not on sale now because I was going to pick up 9 the other day. They're not on sale right now, so I wouldn't do that. I just donate to you. You can buy whatever you like when it's convenient. That's fine. I'd appreciate that, KH. Yeah, it doesn't have to be $100. Don't do anything crazy like that. I appreciate it though. The PayPal it should be down there, so feel free to go ahead and do that. Most retro collections, retro collections are always really good. I'm always inclined to wait. It's tough now because I have a physical game backlog over there that's like 15 games tall, and then one of them is the Kingdom Hearts collection, so that's a year and a half worth of gaming, and I'm not inclined to buy anything. Like, there's some new stuff that's coming up. They're right. There's a couple of new games that I was gonna buy, Fantasy Life, but they delayed that game. What's some? Now I can't even think about it. Oh, get the Atari Mini. I saw that, AGM. I finally looked at the Atari 7800 re-release thing that they're doing. It looks cool. I still think it looks cool. I like the 78 because it plays 78 and 2600 games. Get the Battle Network collection since half is digital anyway. Yeah, it's probably going to be like that. Like the Mega Man collections where, well, I already have them, but the Mega Man collections where there's like half digital, so you kind of need that anyway. I usually want to get it physically if the game with the cartridge content only is fully playable. Yeah, so like games where you have to, LA Noire on the Switch where you have to download half of it, there's really no point in buying it physically. You know what I mean? The 5200 just like, nobody gets me. No, nobody gets it because nobody wants it because it's gigantic. The Mana Classic Collection, Stone, I have it. That's the problem. I have it. I have the Classic Collection, and I don't finish them. I think you'd enjoy Battle Network. The My Arcade one. It's legit good. Game Station Pro. Link me that. I don't think I've seen that. Mega Man Zero and ZX Collection. I have that. I do have that. I one of the reasons I bought that was because I knew that the whole thing was on that collection. So that's the thing. I'm inclined to buy collections for the sake of collections if I know the whole thing's on there. The second you tell me that that's why I never bought the Mega Man stuff. The second you tell me that I have to download half of it, it just kind of defeats the purpose of having it physically. There's just no point. No, all Resident Evil games for $30 on. I saw that. I thought that's crazy. I mean, it's most of the. It's actually no, it is the newer ones, right? Because 7 and 8 were on there. Hey, Atomic, and hi everybody. If I've not said hello to you. Yeah, that's kind of a wild. That's a wild thing. Oh, thank you so much. KH, you don't have to do the whole thing. Thank you so much, KH. I appreciate that. The next time there's a good sale, I will go on a little bit of a spending spree there, and how about this? Since you are being very generous for me, when the Final Fantasy games go on sale, I will finish the Final Fantasy collection, which is I need to pick up 9, 10 and 10-2, and 12. Those are the digital, and I'll get them digitally. Since 9, you have to like order, right? So I will, if I can get them on sale, I will pick those games up. I should probably get 10 and 10-2 and 12 digitally anyway, just so that they're all on the Switch. Because I do have 7 and 8 digitally, and then I have the Pixel remasters digitally. So maybe I will just get them digital. Yeah, listen, we like the idea of physical games, right? We talk about it all the time. But realistically, by the time I get around to them, they're just going to be sitting there anyway. If you're going to hate 12, please let me know so I can run away and hide. Yeah, because 12 is the one that you would have said. I don't know. I feel like as long as there are not quality of life issues, I feel like I would like 12. I feel everybody says that I would like it. So, I mean, everybody also said that there were a couple other games that I like. I have 6 copies of Sonic Mania. No regrets. Sonic Mania played it for smart by only receiving enough trust from Sega to get physically released after a year after launch, and everything's on the cart. I got the Mega Man X Collection digital, and I hate Switch games with one game on the cart. 12 is a good game, but it's quirky in its systems. The way people seem to describe 12 is that it's the predecessor to the systems that came later. So maybe it's like an early version. Is that accurate to say that it is an early version of systems that were refined later? I was going to say perfected, but I would say refined later. So they're the remake of Tactics. Would that be a day one buy? Yes, that's a remake remaster of Tactics is a day one buy. 100%. That is a day one buy. That is a stop playing everything else because that's the game that I'm playing from now on. And it's probably a start streaming it so that we can see what the beginning is like, but then that is not a stream game. Not at first. 12 is single player. It's a single player MMO basically. 12 plays nothing like any of the single player games. Doesn't and you program your party's AI, which is not totally uncommon. That's not totally uncommon. I have 2 copies of 12 on PS4 and Switch. Not really. At least in my opinion, it's more like 14. You can automate the battles. Yeah, with self-made command. Yeah, so basically the same thing. Same. I would go for it as soon as I could. 10 to 10. 10-2 is 10-2 worth my time if 10 burned me out with his difficulty spike, but I love it until then. I would not be the one to ask because I very much enjoyed 10 and then I dropped 10-2. I want to say like 6 hours in. It was fundamentally very different to me. It felt very, very different. Even in tone, that game felt very different to me. Hold on a second here. Follow Farm. Being brief, it's a mini console with all 3 gens of Atari games with homebrew integration, but that one does require a bit of steps. Atari Presents is the digital version of their mini consoles. It's the same quality of life features, but also an actual paddle. So let me see this thing here. So this is, oh, this thing. Okay, I've seen this before. Yeah, it does kind of look cool. That does look kind of cool, though. Do you like the female love interest? Would you like it if she became Ariana Grande? Yeah, the game is sort of, for me, tonally, it felt very strange. Coming off of 10. Because that's the problem, is that on its own, I'm going to say this without ever having played the game. On its own, separate characters, would you say is probably more comparable? How close is 15 to 10-2? Right? They're basically a band, right? Just with the atmosphere of the game and everything, with the aesthetic of the game and the costumes and stuff. Would you say it's not even close? Okay, I wasn't even sure. I'm thinking of the characters, and then I'm thinking of the characters for 15, and I'm like, is that similar? Not close. Yeah, very different kinds of games. Okay, all right. So I don't know. Yeah, I admit flat out I don't know what I'm talking about with that one. I think it could be difficult if you don't do side content or understand the job system. Probably both issues that I had with 10 or with 10-2. That's probably my issue. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really. It just felt strange to me. It felt like It felt like the Joker 1 was a serious movie, and then the Joker 2 was a musical. You know, if you did something stupid like that, that's sort of what 10 and 10-2 would be. But nobody would be that crazy. Tattoo, girl power. I don't know. Yeah, it was just like, huh? What's happening here? This is, I feel tonally very strange. I think you enjoy 12, but the gambits aren't really optional. You need to embrace them. So a lot of the game is setting up commands and watching the battle play themselves out, and occasionally overriding them when in a pinch. So, I mean, the way you're describing it there, it sounds more like a strategy game. That sounds more like a strategy / tower defense where I take control of one of the characters. The thing about 10-2 is the main story stuff is super short, so the game kind of expects you to do side content to make up for the power difference, which is always kind of strange to me. That's always sort of I think that's a very dangerous thing with games to do, where there are multiple ways to play the game, but it almost feels like the enjoyment of the game is designed around you playing one way, but then the game doesn't tell you that. So then if you don't happen to play it the way they want you to, you end up not enjoying it. And I think that was the Majora's Mask thing, where, Majora's Mask feels really empty unless you do all of the side stuff. But I don't want to do the side stuff. And you make the side stuff very tedious, in my opinion. And it was very cumbersome and complicated for me, where what do you mean? I reset and go talk to the same person? Oh, how many times? 5 times. And I didn't get it. I didn't click with it. And I didn't realize how much I didn't click with it until I watched Matt play it. And I thought, this is complicated. Like, this doesn't seem exciting to me. For a Zelda game, this didn't seem exciting to me. It's legitimately good. Not only is the selection out of the box, not only the selection out of the box is good and above the usual standard. Oh, the Atari collection. I'm thinking you're still talking about 10-2 or 12. If you check a tutorial, you can add more at will. Atari has embraced homebrew to the point their consoles just have it without manually modding it. I did some side content in 10, mainly grinding, but I failed to get the ultimate weapon and still failed. It's empty if you don't do side stuff. Then it's not side stuff. Then it's side stuff in the sense that I don't technically have to do it to beat the game, but you're saying that I have to do it to enjoy the game, and what else am I playing a game for other than to enjoy it? I think I'm gonna try it. Don't attempt 100% it. Your first time, you'll really hate the game then. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's another dangerous thing that I do. I don't typically I've gotten out of that, to be fair. I used to do that, and that's one of the reasons I say that there are certain games that I should probably go back and try. 10-2. I never tried 12, so 10-2 and 13, those are Final Fantasy games that I think, man, maybe I should go back and try them. I thought the same thing about Vagrant Story, but then I went back and tried Vagrant Story, and I think the problems that I had with that game are just inherent. I can't go back to that game. But yeah, 10-2 and 13, maybe those are games that I'd be in a better mindset to go back and play them and give them a try. I'm not, I don't know. Maybe I look for different things now, and maybe what I want is there. To try to restrain myself if I do play it. Wait, I wish I got friends to play Explorer, Final Fantasy Explorers. Luckily, Citrus still has online capabilities if you have the emulator, but man, Final Fantasy Monster Hunter was just something I wanted to play. Is that what Explorers was? It's every time I think of Final Fantasy Explorers, I accidentally think of Brave Exvius, the mobile game with the pixel art. So, is that what that was? I mean, that does sound cool. I think you like 12, but also feel it's one of those games that if you don't go into knowing it's different, it's going to catch you off guard. 12 is kind of infamous for having a lot of missable stuff. Yeah. Zodiac H fixes a lot of that. Interesting. The main issue with 10-2 is it's just stupid good. It's stupid good ending conditions. Tried the 100% Mario 64 on my first playthrough. For some reason, of course, it blew up in my face. Yeah, it's not so much that I try 100% things. It's that I try and do everything. Right? Oh, there's five side quests here, so I'm going to do all 5 of them. And then there's 10 side quests in the next area. And then I just get bogged down. So there were games where I would do that, and it's like, I don't want to play this anymore. I get bored before I get to the end. Maybe that was what I did. Maybe in 10-2, maybe I got bored because I was trying to do a bunch of other crap. Explorers is Final Fantasy Monster Hunter on a 3DS. I loved it, but didn't have anyone to play with. Now I wish I started my Twitch channel earlier. You guys would have found each other. It was Final Fantasy following a Monster Hunter 4, which now that, because when did Explorers come out? Now that Monster Hunter has what I would consider mainline appeal, after World, right? I feel like before World, it had a lot of fans, but they were pretty dedicated, and it was relatively niche. And then World sort of exploded, and everybody was trying it out. And then Rise did the same thing. So yeah, so now that we're in a post World, a climate, right? Video game climate. Do you think Final Fantasy Explorers, a new one, would be much more popular? Do you think Final Fantasy Explorers on the Switch too? What if a second Final Fantasy Explorers was a Switch 2 launch title? Final Fantasy Monster Hunter on the Switch 2. What do you think? Do you think people would just go bananas for it? Oh, excuse me. Explorers is Final Fantasy Monster Hunter 3DS. Play with Explorers. Oh, I have X and X2 on Switch, but I want to play 9 for it. That's why I also got to pick up 9. Explorers also chose to compete with Monster Hunter 4 and Monster Hunter Generations, which wasn't the wisest decision. Oh, Monster Hunter on 3DS was a global success. Was it really? I don't know. I feel like I didn't. The way I always judge it. The way I always judge it is, as someone who's into video games and video game culture, but obviously doesn't hear about every single video game. When a video game crosses a line and enters my personal field of view, that's when I look at it and say, oh, it's big. I didn't play Monster Hunter World. I didn't know anybody that was crazy for Monster Hunter. And yet, that game popped up on my radar more times than I could count. And that's what drew me to it, was the attention that it had gotten, despite me not being a part of the franchise and a part of the fandom, and not really knowing anybody that's crazy. Like, it's not like people who said, oh my God, you have to play this game, it's amazing. I discovered it and then said, oh yeah, this game looks kind of cool. And then people said, yeah, it's cool. It's good. It's good. And it wasn't until like AGM was probably an earlier person that was like, oh my God, you play Monster Hunter. And so, yeah, I that's how I look at it. So when I look at Explorers, people always talked about it, and it always sounded like they were talking about it like a mobile game. Part of it was probably that I was thinking of Exvius, Brave Exvius. but no one ever really went crazy for it. So that's what I judge when I say that it wasn't. If it breaks beyond, like Marvel, for instance, Marvel superheroes, the Iron Man and all of these characters, they were always known. People knew who Iron Man was. They could pick him out of a lineup. People could pick Thor out of a lineup. But it wasn't until the Iron Man movie, and you had people that were not in that fandom at all. They weren't in the geek culture at all, and they were saying, "Oh yeah, I'm excited to see Iron Man." That's when you know that it has crossed a major boundary, because now people who are not just in the know are paying attention to it. So that's what I think about with Monster Hunter. When I think about that, I'm sure there were people who were crazy for Monster Hunter, but I don't think it was until World that I started noticing people saying, yes, I don't play these games, but this game is awesome. And I said, okay, now we're sort of crossing the boundaries here. Baldur's Gate 3. Right? Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, been a thing for a very long time. It wasn't until all of the hype about 3 that I even found out that it was a Dungeons & Dragons game. I just thought it was something completely different. I had no idea. And it wasn't until the third one when people started talking about it. Armored Core kind of crossed boundaries, right, with its popularity. I would say Elden Ring crossed over from the I only like Soulsborne games into, wow, everybody's playing this game, and that's why it caught everybody off guard. So there are games that do that, and that's what I look at when I look at that sort of mainstream crossing, and I say, all right, now we're somewhere. Animal Crossing, ironically enough, same thing. New Leaf, people love New Leaf. Some people think that New Leaf is better than New Horizons, and yet New Horizons was the one that and again, the pandemic and all that stuff, but New Horizons was the one that people who don't play Animal Crossing games were thinking, I am going to play this game. Hold on, let me go back up here. Hey, Trios. The main problem with Explorers is the game has a Federation Force problem where the game does feel sluggish without people to play with. But second and most importantly, if you wanted to play Monster Hunter 3DS, you just play Monster Hunter 3DS. Yeah, but this one has Final Fantasy. I think all Monster Hunter games would have a more appeal with a re-release. We already have Final Fantasy Monster Hunter. It's called Final Fantasy 14. Unless you're that person that goes around in Final Fantasy 14 just bending down in front of people doing crafting so that it looks like they're working on their butt the whole time. Like that thing I posted in Discord. Explorers was on the right system for a Monster Hunter from a Monster Hunter standpoint. World didn't hit until 2018, so it had Monster Hunter 4. It was more of the Final Fantasy fan base that it needed to pull in, though. They would go for it, but the interest was already there. Problem was the 3DS itself. Playing it was a struggle to a certain degree. Many say World was the first big success. Monster Hunter 3DS is what allowed World to be made because it built a massive audience globally, but was a huge deal at the time. Feeling very self-important, aren't we? Oh, well, I'm talking about myself, so yes. I feel now with how the World mainline Monster Hunter Explorers could have. Yeah, exactly. I think now if you put it out, I think, you know what it is, Lilac? I think now if you said Final Fantasy Explorers, people would say, what's that about? And then when you said it's Final Fantasy Monster Hunter, then I think everybody would say, oh, okay, wait, all right. Now, because now they know what that means. Now they know when you say it's a Monster Hunter game, they understand what that means. And if they like Monster Hunter, if they like the last two, now they're going to go crazy for it. Of course, the problem now is that if you try and release one within the next 6 months to a year, you're going to run into Wilds. And then because Wilds, if you're going to it because you're a Monster Hunter fan, you're going to stick with the original Monster Hunter before you're going to play Final Fantasy. Monster Hunter was already on Mega Man during the PSP. Wait, on Mega Man? What? Then it hit DMC levels during the Wii and 3DS era, but World is what put it on Capcom's Big Three. Oh, I see what you're saying. With Street Fighter and Resident Evil. Before World's release, Capcom said that the 3DS games are what gave them enough confidence to try World because Monster Hunter became a portable series. Based on a competitive Pokemon analysis channel advertises a Marvel Superheroes mobile game. Here's a video showcasing some explorers. You might recognize some of them. Let me see some of this. Well, I have to wait for that to get in this weird sort of ad. 8 years ago. Wow, it's from Brain Scratch. All right, I gotta wait for that goofy thing. I guess that's the best way to put it. Monster Hunter was Capcom's Iron Man. It was well known, but World made it bigger than ever. It started with 3 Ultimate on the Wii U, but World was when I got... Oh, you started with 3 Ultimate on the Wii U, but World was when you got really into Monster Hunter. I was going to say, like, there's no way that was the big seller. That was the big selling point. So let me mute this, and then I don't want to get brain scratch. I don't want to get them to sue me. Jumping ahead here. I'm going to find some enemies. I mean, yeah, it's blatantly Monster Hunter. Everything I'm looking at is blatantly Monster Hunter. It definitely needs some... It needs to be on a modern system for what I'm looking at here. They picked up an item and the thing was right in front of them. Right in front of them, like in the middle of... Like all of these notifications are right in the middle of the screen, and it's very distracting, and I think that they need a UI that's more around the side. Capcom's Mega Man. The first success was the Freedom series hitting the million numbers, but put it this way, every game pre-World would hit 3 to 5 million in sales. World sold 39 million. I mean, 3 to 5 million in sales is still pretty good. You don't want to get brain itchies from brain scratch. The Freedom series was on PSP. Monster Hunter was more successful on PSP than on PS2. Mono was getting big in 3. World was the thing that mainlined it and launched it into the spotlight. So I'm not crazy in that. I'm not crazy in thinking that. Like, I know that they were popular before, but I'm not crazy in saying that World was the one where the people outside of the Monster Hunter fandom were saying, "This, what is this? This looks awesome." And then, I mean, the problem with Monster Hunter is that in the end, it's just a knockoff Dauntless. So if you're why are you gonna buy these Monster Hunter games, right? It's basically shovelware with how many of them there are, when you could just play Dauntless, the OG. Yeah, World pulled in the most new hunters. Knockoff what? There was a knockoff Monster Hunter game that I tried. It's ironically, I think it's before I played. Was it before I played World? I don't remember if it was before I played World. And it was called Dauntless. And I tried it. It was a free-to-play game. So I said, all right, let me see what this is like. And people were like, oh, it's Monster Hunter. I said, okay, I don't know what Monster Hunter is. I don't know what that means. So I played it. And then I tried. Yeah, did I play World first? Because I remember playing Dauntless thinking, oh, it is. No, you're right. Because I did play Dauntless and thought, oh, it is exactly like Monster Hunter. And then I remember the one thing I remember when I played Dauntless was that I jumped off of a high place, and then I thought, and I think I said it out loud. I asked if there was fall damage, and whenever I do that, I ask if there's fall damage, and then I usually just immediately jump off of a high place before anybody can answer me. So I did that, and when I jumped off, all I thought was they're gonna add fall damage DLC before I get to the bottom, and then I was gonna get killed. That was the joke, that I played Dauntless before Rise. Oh, that's what it was. I played Dauntless before Rise. I knew I played a different. Like, I knew I played Dauntless, and I did it sort of out of order. It was before I played Rise. That's what happened. For the longest time, the last time in One Piece. Trust the kingdom. I can't, Jerf. I can't really read that because I may watch One Piece at some point. So I don't know. Explore is about fun. It's very much less fun solo. I don't know, Dragoon, because people say that about Monster Hunter. They say that about World and Rise, that it's much more enjoyable when you're with people. But that's the only way I really play them. The only way I really played those games was solo. And I did multiplayer every once in a while. Which, AGM, I did play. I played Rise a little bit yesterday. I'm trying to get back into the controls. I'm trying to remember how to do everything with my beloved insect glaive before I go on to the end. I'm pretty sure I'm at the end. What is AGM? What's the name of the last quest in the pre-expansion? Oh, real talk. What I said was barely even. Okay. I don't know. Well, Jerf, I don't know if I just read them. Right, I won't know by reading them if they're spoilers because I never watched it all. Even my Monster Hunter Standard Explorers really wants friends. World and Rise are still fun solo. Put it this way, even I got bored of the solo grind in Explorer. Yeah, that is kind of a bummer. I wonder if you were to put. I mean, I feel like if you just put Explorers on the Switch, I feel like even that would probably be all right. Yeah, let's get back in and give this a try. Fix the UI, obviously. I mean, you'd have to retool the whole game because it was a 3DS game. The last three request is the All Mother. So that is, I think that is the quest that I'm on. I think that is actually the quest that I'm on. But there are post-game monsters, and then I have 6 pages of event quests. I logged into the game yesterday, and I went to let me see the stuff that was added, and I had 6 pages of event quests. I have to remember, it wasn't until World and Rise Monster Hunter really embraced letting you solo. See, I didn't know that. I didn't know how solo deterrent the original games were. Difference between the two is that Monster Hunter does have a player-based challenge. Depending on how many players you have, the challenge varies. While in Explorers, much like Federation Force, doesn't alter. Oh, so if you play solo, the game doesn't get easier. There isn't a solo difficulty. Why is smart steering represented by a semi-vague icon? Flash, my bigger question is, why is smart steering always default on? I was making fun of people being mad at the guy that played Suresh from Heroes is playing a main royalty character. Your ad told me to eat Taco Bell, and I was already eating it. We have the best ads. We have best ads. 3DS games let you solo. Yeah, see, that's I'm using tilt control. Yeah, I can't stand that just defaults on. It's so annoying. All right. So I had one topic that I wanted to bring up, and if you're on Twitter, you probably know what I'm gonna bring up here. So let me see if I can find this thing here. Hang on. No. Where's hello? There we go. All right. Is it mating press? It is not mating press. My God. It is not mating press. All right. So don't look that up. So this is from Wario64. And it says, service for Animal Crossing Pocket Camp will end November 29th. So this is the mobile game that's been out since, the mobile game has been out for since 2016? How long has this game been around? I thought this already ended. I remember, I remembered hearing that too. You know what I think? No, you know what happened, Lilac? I think at some point they announced that there wasn't going to be any more content. So I think that's what happened, is that it reached a point where they made an announcement where they said that they weren't going to make any more content for it, but the game was still up and running. It's from 2017. So we're talking 7 years old. So the game's going to be 7 years old when it wraps up. I'm attempted to test with me. No. You're okay. I mean, if you're an adult, if you are over 18, I can't stop you. If you're under 18, technically I can't stop you, but I would rather you not. Excuse me. So this is the reason I bring this up. A paid version of the game is in development that players can transfer their save data to. There will be no in-app purchases or subscription services. More info October 2024. So right off the bat, this is something that I really think should be happening more and more. We've seen this before. We just saw this recently with Mega Man X Dive. I would like to see this more and more for these sort of single player or live service experiences here. Hey, Ronan. Animal Crossing Pocket Camp is wrapping up. They're gonna cancel the service November 29th, but they are going to turn it into a single player experience. If you have played the game, you can transfer. You'll be able to pay a one-time fee that will allow you to basically buy the game with all the content. The thing I don't know, they said they're going to give you more information in October, is will they create a system that allows you to earn everything, or are they just going to give you everything? And how much is it going to be? And will you get a discount if you have put in a certain amount of money into the game? You know, is this game going to be $20 but $10 if you have purchased more than $50 worth of stuff in the game? Like, I feel like there's a way that they could do that, but they are turning this into a single player game, into a basically offline single player game. Now, there is more information here. So that's a little picture of the thingy. Thank you for playing Animal Crossing. Important announcement from everyone. Here, let me move this window over here. Important announcement for everyone playing the Animal Crossing Pocket Camp app. Thank you for playing Animal Crossing Pocket Camp. Service for the Animal Crossing Pocket Camp smartphone app will end on November 28th, 2024 at 3 p.m. UTC. We would like to express our deepest gratitude to everyone who has supported the title since service began. We will continue to hold events and add items until the service end date. Okay, so they are adding more items. You should also know that we are developing a version of Animal Crossing Pocket Camp that users can continue to play with their existing save data. We plan to share details around October 2024, so we ask for your patience until then. And then it looks like they did answer some questions. What is the paid version of the app? We're planning to release a flat fee paid app that you can transfer your save data to after service for Animal Crossing Pocket Camp ends. In addition to save data transfer, the basic gameplay and controls will be the same as Animal Crossing. However, this app will allow the player to use the included features with a one-time purchase. There will be no in-app purchases or subscription services like Pocket Camp Club. So this game was a free-to-play game, but then it had some stuff that you did, and now they're going to make it a one-time fee that you get, I guess, everything? However, since this app will not require a continuous online connection, some features that require that connection, e.g. market boxes, gifts, visiting other players' campsites, will not be available. Also, please be aware that Leaf tickets will not be usable and you will not be able to transfer them to the new app. We will announce details such as price and release date via service notifications around October. Yes, so this is a mobile game, which is actually going to lead me to another question that I had. But first and foremost, I think this is awesome. I think that mobile games and live service games in general, because I thought mobile games at first, and really this actually works with live service games too, particularly live service games that have a single player story mode. I do like this idea that there can be a purchasable offline version that will allow you to continue the game. Some games it's going to work more than others. There isn't really a when the time finally comes that PUBG or Rocket League shuts down, I don't know how much they'll be able to do as far as a single player experience and whether or not people are going to want to engage in it. But technically you could. So this doesn't really just extend to mobile games, but I feel like mobile games it's going to be very beneficial for. It does suck that as a mobile game without the live services, without the online services, you're not going to be able to use some of these things. I don't know what these features are. This obviously, visiting other players' campsites is a gimme. Gifts and market boxes, like I don't know, I don't understand how they functionally work. So I don't know what it is you're losing by not having an online connection for those. But if this is just a little campsite town builder, if there are ways to earn the items or to earn money and then buy the store, like I'm thinking of it like a normal Animal Crossing game. There's a way, like Animal Crossing works fine offline. That's how it started. And that's what it's always been. Even if you're not getting DLC updates, as a complete experience, that's what Animal Crossing always was. And now you're talking about a game that has had 7 years worth of content being added to it, and then it's being turned into a single player game. This is awesome. I think this is a fantastic idea, and I hope that a lot of other games follow suit with this. Like I said, the Mega Man X Dive game apparently was really well with that. Here, let me go back up. I believe it was Pocket Camp no longer received major updates. It got smaller stuff. Okay, maybe that's what it was. Two Fairy Library and Dragon's Point. Monster Hunter has single player and ways to play solo. Managed specific monsters were locked on online. Difficulty was set for single player and online modes. A single player campaign you technically wouldn't have access to the entire game. Okay. Go back down. What they're doing in Pocket Camp is what all mobile games should do. Should do. Make an offline version so the players can keep playing as well as not alienating those fans and losing them forever. The other thing that I like about this, and we saw this with X Dive, and you're gonna see this with Pocket Camp, probably from me, is not only are you giving the people that have been loyal to the game a chance to continue to play the game offline for however long they want to play it, you're also giving this access to new players. There are lots of people that don't want to engage in these kinds of games because of what they are, because of the ongoing online nature of these experiences. And I don't want to, what do we say? Microtransactions. I don't want to buy all of this crap. I don't want to have to buy a new thing because they release it. I don't want to have to pay for new modes or new content or anything. Now that you've turned this into a single player experience, a single purchase experience, you'll probably find a lot of people who say, oh, wait, there's Animal Crossing Mobile? And how does that work? Look at all of this stuff. There's so much content here, not knowing that it's 7 years worth of updates. But it becomes something that new players will want to engage in. And that's my issue with it, is that I looked at this and my first thought was, I didn't play Pocket Camp because I don't want to play a mobile game where, and again, I'm not saying that Pocket Camp did this, but it's my mobile game experience. They're going to sell me everything. They're going to sell me time, right? Oh no, you've played for 32 minutes. Now you have to buy more pocket crystals in order to play longer. Mobile games do that. So I didn't want to engage any of it. So I said, you know what? It's a mobile game. It's a mobile experience. I'm not going to bother with it. It's a mobile experience in that you have it on the go, but as a non-live service experience, this is definitely more approachable. I think this is much more interesting for the original fans and for the new fans. Yeah, where's my Dragon Quest X offline translations? Yeah, where the hell was that? One of these days, they're going to make a mobile game so mobile that it drives your car for you so you can waste more money on microtransactions for each turn, displaying each car as destructible gems to match 3 with. No, see, Griffin, I would think that it's a mobile game where you drive around and you have to go to gas stations, and when you as you're filling up your gas, that's how you like hatch your eggs and stuff, and it's gonna be like Gas Station Go, Exxon Go, and it's just an idea to get you to drive around in your car more so that you buy more gasoline. I wish the Cydia did this. I'm glad they still stuck the story on YouTube, but I also like the gameplay. I think Nintendo learned from the reaction to shutting down Dragalia Lost, which, to be fair, was shut down before many devs had an idea to do mobile games offline. You're also respecting their investment by not taking items away. Yeah, you're not making it a separate game where they have to start all over or anything. They can transfer their file to the offline version. That's why I said I think that one of the interesting things would be if you get a discount based on how much you spent on the original version of the game. They said that was the Dragon Quest X? That's a bummer. Yeah, you play for 5 seconds, now pay $500 to keep the screen on and not lose your stuff. Yeah. And Griffin, not even in the game. It's just going to delete every file on your phone if you don't pay the money. X-Dive, though, kind of reveals how bad it is balanced for the offline experience. If you want to try out characters, you kind of shoot yourself in the foot. And if you stick with the character you like, you can break game like a bar of Twix. Ooh, Twix sounds pretty good. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely an issue if you're talking about that sort of thing. But Animal Crossing, that doesn't really seem like that kind of experience. So I feel like it would work well for that. But just the concept, it's just the concept of doing this. I think that it's really interesting. To Adrian's point, More plays that let you carry over stuff. Most offline ports will make you start over. Yeah, it'll just become a single player game. So I like this. I think that this is a really good idea. Now, my question is, are there other games that you would like to see this happen with? What about the other Monster Hunter games? You know, would you be interested in seeing the other Monster Hunter games become offline balanced experiences where a new single player person won't have the online connectivity and can't play with a party, but instead they can go on and you can still fight the monsters and they can still play the game and experience the story? Or do you do it like Monster Hunter is already offline? But the old ones, according to you guys, but the old games are not balanced for single player. You're saying it's balanced for offline? It's just not fun. I don't know. Everybody was just saying that one of the other ones was not balanced that way. Maybe the beginner mechanics have already moved on since this is. Some are really rough to go back to. One of the common requests for people is to get a re-release of the first 3 gens of Monster Hunter. They're balanced for single player, just not as well as the modern Monster Hunter. Okay, so there is some balancing. So probably rebalance them, or you go the Dragon's Dogma route, where you can hire and create other team members. What if you had a character creator where you can then just create 3 other hunters that go with you? And that's how you make up a team. And then obviously you need some AI that runs them. But do you think that would be an interesting experience? So you do this sort of Dragon's Dogma Monster Hunter thing where you hire and you keep characters that you create, and then that's how you rebalance the game for party-based fights. What's happening, Wakazi? 200 single player solo and it's just specific monsters. All right, I read that. I read that. In old Monster Hunter, you already get 2 CPU allies you can customize. Oh, so you do get that. So, well, make it 3. First of all, make it 3. That is actually what the expansion for Rise Sunbreak. Sunbreak, isn't that what it's called? Sunbreak does that? I don't know. I don't have Sunbreak. I never finished. But I'm on literally the all mother of the pre-expansion version of Vanilla Rise. Now we'll see 1,000 clips of Monster Hunter fans just staring at their AI partners, just walking into the monsters instead of swinging. I don't know. Some of those are. I mean, like I said, the reason I bring up Dragon's Dogma was because I played some of the first game, and that's exactly what it does. And that's not a new concept either. I played Dragon Quest 3, and Dragon Quest 3 has hireable, customizable characters to an extent, right? It's an older game, but Sunbreak has a great recruitment system. Okay, see, I didn't play Sunbreak, so I'm not familiar with it. You can ask some people in the camp to hunt certain monsters. Oh, see, Sunbreak, you can ask some people in the camp to hunt certain monsters. See, what I would like to do is go to the character creator and create 3 new characters, and then I set them up however I want to. So if I want to use the hunting horn, I can set up 3 more DPS-based characters. Or if I want to play as the big sword, the great sword or whatever, I can make ranged characters and a healer or something. Like, yeah, I would, and then they would be my permanent party members. That's what I would like to see. Because that's sort of what you can do in Dragon's Dogma, if I remember right. You hire them, but you keep them the whole time. Unless that's what Sunbreak does. If it has some sort of, you keep them permanently. Sunbreak has a system called Followers. Essentially offline multiplayer NPCs. You have not only your pal, but a partner you can just add to quests. AGM, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Maybe I should do that. Is it on sale? I mean, I got it. I got the donation, so I'm gonna wait for sale stuff. Okay. All of them have weapon loadouts you can pick from. Oh, so it's not like I'm going to hire, or I'm going to ask this person and this person's an archer. I'm going to ask this person and I can change them into whatever I want to. Okay. I mean, I would still want a customizable character just so I can customize their appearance, right? Imagine, because I always make a guy that looks like me. So imagine in Sunbreak, I just make SGB, right? I make a John, an Elliot, and a and a Matt. Oh, you can pick one of 4 weapons they'll have. Okay, so no, so I can't do that. So I can't customize it in the exact way. Oh, Ronan, KH donated to me to get whatever game I want. I remember saying, hey, did you? Yeah, Lilac, I did. I don't know, Lilac, because it's not optional, Lilac. It's just not optional. It's not optional. I don't know. There's not enough. Why did I? You know, Lilac, hold on. Because now I'm going to explore this. Because you're right. I actually agree with you on this. You're right. I am describing the interest in a system that I chastised Dragon Quest 3 for. And I need to understand why. Because this is also a system, and we brought this up before. When I brought this up about it's $15, I'm getting it. When I brought this up about Dragon's Dogma, I was reminded of this. This is how Tactics works. My favorite video game of all time. And that's basically how Tactics works. You get a couple of characters, but they're basically irrelevant. And then I always just hire 4 characters. The difference with Tactics is there is a... The difference with Tactics is that there is a wealth of characters and a wealth of story going on. And Dragon's Dogma, for instance, I just didn't feel like I gave a damn about anybody that I met. Everybody felt like they were nobodies. I met people along the way, but none of them were story relevant. You know, when I played Tactics, by the time I got to the point where I can buy my own units and get rid of the other ones, I had already met Ramza, Delita, Gefgarian, Agrius, Ovelia, the priest guy, Simon, he was like the chancellor or priest, whatever. Like, I had already met a bunch of characters, and then very quickly I met more. I met Algus. I met my whole family. I met my whole family. I met Alma. I had already met a whole bunch of characters, and they were already interesting to me. So I didn't care that the randoms on my team were randoms. When I played Dragon Quest 3, for instance, I just was kind of expecting a party. And there were characters, but I didn't really care about any of them. And then in Dragon's Dogma, I didn't feel like I was meeting anybody story relevant. I felt like I was meeting people on the way to other things. I didn't feel like I was meeting anybody relevant, so I didn't feel like there were any characters for me to connect with when I played that game. That game's also very dark visually. Yes, I'm making a sound for it, man. I can get creative motivation for tomorrow. Good luck, Flash. Good luck. The difference is that Uncle is biased towards Tactics. Not entirely untrue. It also helps that in all the followers in Sunbreak are NPCs you meet and interact with, so they'll have so it's funny because what I'm talking about is meeting and or creating characters as opposed to meeting characters and having them join me. But that actually would make it better for me to meet the characters and say, yeah. Because, I mean, listen, if you tell me somehow in Wilds that I get to bring Gemma on the adventures with me, I mean, I'm all in. Oh, I got one for you. The characters during Sunbreak that I can bring with me. Can I bring that lady that hangs out on the balcony where you do the when you go into the building and there's the food vendor in Rise. There's the food vendor and there's the counter where you can take the quests, and then there's the little balcony off to the side, and I think it's the guy that I think you take like the hunt. He has like the hunting challenges or whatever where you have to use the different weapons, and then there's the woman that just stands there. And she always hangs out, and she looks amazing. Do I get the Miko? No, wait, that's not her, is it? The Miko. What? Not her. She's a plot character. What the hell was her name? I don't get to take her? Oh, man. But she's such a cool fighter. For example, remember the ninja guy in Rise? He's a follower option. No, I don't remember the ninja guy. Who was the ninja guy? Do I get to take one of the little cat dudes? Let me take one of the cat dudes as a combat party member. Oh, wait. Yeah, what the hell was that character's name that I'm trying to think of? He's the guy who the ninja guy, Chief Samurai, the twins, the trading lady. I can take the twins? Whoa, wait. You can always take a cat with you. No, but as a party member. I want the cat to be like a full-blown party member. Yeah, I want a cat guy with a big gigantic sword. Yeah, who's the You can take the twins? All right, wait a minute. Hold on. MH Rise characters. Now I want to know that character that I'm trying to think of. Character. Come on, give me a website. Outside of Rise NPCs. I already have a cat. I made him look like him too. Oh, she's not even on the NPC list. Either that or it's taking forever to load. Those above are just the Rise followers, not counting the Sunbreak followers. I can't find the character that I'm looking for. Okay. Master Utsushi. That's the one. Is that the ninja guy that you're talking about? That's the ninja guy. Bunny handler. Yeah, I can't find the one that I'm talking about. I don't think she's a name. No, she has a name. She has a name. I'm pretty sure she has a name. If she doesn't, she should. Those cats have their own armor sets for a reason. Don't think Palicos could wield those weapons. Yeah, that's what I want. Give me a Palico. That's what they were. Give me a Palico with a great sword. And oh man, can me and the Palico both have insect glaives and we just jump around, right? Cool. Synchronized insect glaving. Question from the monster players. If you own a cat, do you actually make your cat in the game? I did. I made my cat look like Sage. His name is Ninja Guy Den. Oh, brother. Wait. Oh, Fugan, you can play as Fugan, the chief with the dual blades. Yeah, this is gonna drive me crazy that I don't know. Kamora Village. Yeah, I can't believe that character doesn't have a name. That's such a bummer. Oh, why would she not have a name? AGM, do me a favor. Find that character. You know who I'm talking about. Only replaying quests for main quests that are pre-scripted ones, and then direct follow. She probably has a name, but yeah, she has no. I don't think she has any plot relevance. I think you see her at some point. I think when you're talking to Fugan, they mention like she's an old, because that's what it says. It says that she's. I don't know. I think she's a retired adventurer, or a retired hunter. But she looks awesome. I think I'm going to try high rank hunter Ayame. NPC Rise character Ayame. Personality. Yes, that's her. High rank hunter Ayame. Yes, that's her. Oh my God! Tell me I can put her on the team. Oh yeah. That's what is this? The Nargacuga outfit. I just mean her design, like her design, her hair and everything, like everything put, and with the clothes too. It's just incredible. Oh yeah. If you put on the Nagakuge set, you can be her. Which I think I have. I think I made it a point to like get every set, but I don't know. I kind of like my clothes, but I when I put the game on, my first thought was, I should probably change how I look. Because I was making near stalling. Knew who you were talking about when you mentioned the balcony. I gravitated towards her immediately when I saw her. The biggest expense, you just get the skins of the and the biggest expense, you can just get the skins of the characters. Yeah, she's so awesome. I would say one minor complaint I have with WoW. Actually, not a fan of the new character art in a new character art direction. It's not terrible or anything, just something about it stands weirdly to me. I wonder if it's gonna be just one of those things that you see it, and you like when you play it a little while, it just sort of fades in. Keep it in your pants. Listen. I can't. It's insect glaive. All right. I gotta. It's the insect glaive. I gotta spin it. You know what I mean? No. Yeah. I think. So far, I think it looks good. I mean, there's only one character that I'm really paying attention to, but I'm kind of. There's always that one character. Why? Do they do it on purpose? And I feel like it's a different character for me. It's disgusting. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Go to your side. I want to see your. Wait, sis. Go to your. I don't have my Switch with me. I've been leaving my Switch at work because I come home and I play Baldur's Gate. I don't want to carry it back and forth everywhere because my bag is not really big. So I've been leaving my Switch at work. I had to bring my Switch home yesterday so that the day before. I had to bring it home. What's today? Thursday? I had to bring it home Tuesday because I went to go play Monster Hunter on Tuesday and I needed this massive download because I forgot that I had deleted everything off of it. So I had to bring it home so that I could download it. And I took it back. Yeah, I don't have my Switch here with me. Blacksmith ironically stands out as the exception because she doesn't seem to use quite the same art direction. She's distinctly softer than anyone else. World had the issue where most of them and the weapons looked really bland. You have another character in Sunbreak. Her name's Fioraine. I also didn't play Iceborne. So Iceborne, there might have been one. But yeah, there's always a character for me. And I bear in mind, I only played Worlds. But I played Worlds. And I was hot for the acquisitions lady. I thought she was awesome. And then this game was the Ayame character. The twins, they're okay. They're cool. I think the twins are cooler more than anything else, but I'm not in love with them, right? And then obviously Gemma, the new blacksmith, and I think the fact that she's a blacksmith, right, is that's working. That's doing. Yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 update. I am doing the murder mystery is what I'll say. But I guess this murder mystery thing that I'm doing, I guess this goes on for a while because I couldn't find what I was looking for. So I moved on, or I thought I was moving on, and then I found more evidence for the murder mystery. So I guess this is something that I'm going to be doing for a while, or that this is going to take me through into the next part of the game. Makes it strange to me. She's so different. I'm left wondering, why does she not match everyone else? Because I kind of wish everyone was more like her design. But again, it's nothing that makes me go, bad game, won't play it. If we're talking love, I don't know, maybe some of those monsters. Oh God, wait, hold on. Am I talking about the pipe lady in World? No, she's the acquisitions lady. She's like the item lady. It's the man. I think she's the acquisitions lady, right? Hold on, Monster Hunter World acquisitions lady. Is this her? Maybe not acquisitions. Maybe I'm using the wrong word. She's right near the entrance to the town, and I forget. Monster Hunter. Let's try characters. World character. Provisions manager. Thank you. Not acquisitions. Provisions manager. Yes, that's her, the provisions manager. Oh my God, I don't know why. She's so awesome. Biggest on Monster Hunter Rise is the join random group button. That's my only issue with Monster Hunter, is that I didn't engage in the multiplayer stuff nearly as much as everybody else seemed to. Yeah, that murder mystery is a side quest. It's weird, Dragoon, because I thought it was a side quest, and then I'm moving on in the story, and I'm finding evidence for it. And so I thought that, I have to follow this. Plus, I had an interaction with a character, or I had an interaction with something, and it made it sound like following this side quest is what's going to move me on in the story, or it's going to like lead me to the things that I need to find. Because I think it's related. I think what happened to the priest guy that got killed, I think that it's related to whatever Gortash is doing. So I think it's leading me into that. Is it Gortash? Gortash. Yeah, because there's Gortash and then Cazador are the two. They're sort of like the two bad guys that I'm looking for right now. Trying to kill some of these things solo is borderline impossible. The only thing I in Worlds, I couldn't beat the Behemoth. I was never able to beat the Behemoth in Worlds because I didn't have Iceborne. So I didn't have any of the Iceborne stuff. And when I would try to play it online, like I couldn't solo it. And then when I would try and play it online, I was always the weak link in the party. So we would always die. Also, I can ask this. Do you think Gortash looks like a Final Fantasy villain? No, I'll tell you who he does remind me of, though. Let me make sure that I've got him in my mind here. Yeah, so this is him. I'll tell you who he does remind me of. And some of you are, a couple of you are going to be like, what? No. He looks like a skeevy Warrior of Darkness in Final Fantasy XIV. Remember the Warriors of Darkness? I guess the lead guy? Look at Gortash from, I don't know why. I see him as like, if the lead Warrior of Darkness from 14 had like a drinking problem, right? Hit the bottle really hard, was down on hard times, spent all of his money on cackpot tickets. This is what I think he would look like. Ardbert, is that his name? Ardbert did, yeah. Look at, I don't know why. I look at him and I'm like, if this guy really hit rock bottom, he would look like Gortash. I don't know what it is. It's just for some reason, when I saw him, my first thought was he looks like the Warrior of Darkness guy. Even with Iceborne, the Behemoth is specifically designed for 4 players. Well, that's what I'm saying, is that I went and did it 4 players. I did like randoms online, and I was always the weak link. I was always the one that was getting killed. The Behemoth is just an unfair fight if you've never played an MMO before. I see him as Clive Rosfeld, who got into politics. That statement is kind of that he looks like if he hit rock bottom. I would assume it's because he actually did in the game or something, but the Behemoth was the Behemoth before Iceborne came out. I thought that was DLC after. Oh, okay. So I'm just terrible at the game then. I was always the weak link in that one then. Yeah, I thought that was cool. I did the Witcher stuff. I did that one. Like the Witcher stuff was really cool. That was Base World. Yeah, I did all that Witcher stuff. That was where I discovered one of the coolest songs ever. Was that Leshen song? Oh man, what a cool set of stuff that was in that game. Arbert's whole thing was that the world was nearly destroyed, family wiped out, village sunk, friends dead, was alone, it had nothing left, but was unable to die and pass on, so was about as rock bottom as you can get. Yeah, but he didn't have like the 5 o'clock shot. Listen, Lilac, that guy woke up, Ardbert, is that what his name is? That's his name. Ardbert woke up and shaved every morning. Shaved his goatee, shaved his 5 o'clock shadow, had a little soul patch or whatever you call this thing right here. So he's not doing that bad. Gortash woke up and was just like, yeah, whatever. He did have the axe. The Behemoth sucks, and even skilled players get rocked by it. The Baldur's Gate 3 title screen song was actually stuck in my head because of this stream. The Down by the River, is that song? I mean, that song's all over the game too. There's instrumental versions of that song that play throughout the game. That's a great soundtrack too. Baldur's Gate, God, there's some good music in there. That was my last question. My last question before we get started with the game here about Baldur's Gate. Arbor has Buzz Lightyear drawn on 6 beard. Wait, the Behemoth fight was the only reason I learned Shield Lance and made an immortal wall build. Last thing I'll ask, I asked this on Twitter, and I think this is probably better to ask in person. So I got to the part of the story where I'm trying not to spoil anything in case anybody wants to play the game. Where I was offered the ability to transform my tadpole. That's what I'll say. Not in a gross way. I mean, it's probably gross. I don't know, but and what they do now is they let you say no, and then they give you something so that you can do it later if you want to. So you can upgrade yourself. But throughout the game, you get the smaller ones. You get regular tadpoles that go into your items, and then there's a like a status screen, right? There's a skill tree. There's the normal skill tree that you're used to. I have not used any of those. The little ones, I haven't used any of them because I keep thinking that the more I use them, the more it's going to change the story, right? I'm embracing it now, so I don't know if it was going to change the ending or not, and I haven't used any of them. And I'm starting to wonder, am I supposed to be using these things? Does it even make a difference? To be honest, I don't really like what they do. So I went to try and put one on yesterday, and I said, you know what? It doesn't even really, I don't even like some of these things. Because a lot of them are, you do like this good thing, but this bad thing. And I don't like that, right? Like, oh, you can roll advantage on your attacks, but then sometimes the enemy gets advantage on you. And I don't like that. So I won't take anything that also gives me a downside. And as a result, I still haven't used any of them. Have you been eating what you shouldn't? I haven't been eating it, and I'm trying to figure out if I should. Sounds like the girl from Evanescence singing it. Oh, yeah. You're talking about the song. Down by the River. That's a really good song. Executor, go and look up some of the other songs. Go and look up some, not just the vocal ones. You look up. Okay, I'll tell you what to look up. Executor. Baldur's Gate 3. What's the battle one? Weeping Dawn is a very good song. Nine Blades was decent. Twisted Force. Twisted Force was the song. Twisted Force makes you want to go walk somewhere and hope that somebody tries to fight you. It's just, Twisted Force is a really, really good song. Some of those are just instrumental. But yeah, Weeping Dawn and Raphael's Final Act. That's a fun song, but I would say those are some of the better ones. So those are some of the better ones. And it's a choral version of The Power, and that's such a good song too. Back from work, we still tangenting? Yes, for a little while. So you did the Underworld. Not fully. I finished. I finished the Underdark. I finished I'm on Act 3. I'm outside Baldur's Gate. So I'm doing the murder mystery stuff. I did not heal the Blighted Land. I didn't realize that was a thing that I could do. I kind of thought that I was just in another part of the Underdark. And as you're going to leave, it says, there's a little cutscene and it says, unfortunately, we weren't able to heal the Blighted Land. And then Halsin sort of like looks sad and he just kind of walks away. Then I went to go find him. I looked up a thing. I looked up the like how to get that started to clear that up, because I didn't know you could do that. I didn't think that was something that the game was going to let you do. So I looked up how to do it, and you have to go and talk to Halsin to start the quest. But I think because I already had the cutscene of me saying that it wouldn't happen or that I didn't do it, and then Halson sort of walked away. Halson's now not there. So I wasn't allowed to do it. So I ended up just leaving and moving on. So I missed that. I did speak to Raphael. I did kill the thing he wanted me to kill. Did you complete the pact made with the thing in the cave? I'm on PS5. Once you beat the Act 2 boss, that quest line ends. So it is once you beat the boss, because the thing I looked online said when you beat the boss, you can still do it. But I went to leave, and it gave me the cutscene. So I don't know if that shut me down. Twisted Force is awesome. If you did that special one, it can't have consequences. Regular tadpoles don't affect the plot. Okay, that's what it is. Has your current experience with BG3 changed your opinion on the game so far? Only in one way. I have put the game onto Explorer mode, which is fun, it's sort of like the easy mode. But I can tell you that there are still fights that I'm having on this Explorer mode where I am having to put a little bit of work in. It's not easy mode, steamroll your way through the game. It is definitely easier than being on tactical mode. But it's not, you're still expected to be doing some work. We should do a multiplayer campaign sometime. Did you speak to Michelangelo, Donatello, and Leonardo as well? No. They unfortunately weren't there. It's entirely possible that Raphael killed them, but we don't know. Once you see the scene, you're extra locked. There's no crossplay, so we can only play. Yeah, I'm on PS5. I don't like the tadpole powers. They're way too risk reward. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. Explorer mode is more balanced than normal. You did say this before. Does it sour your experience, or are you still having? I'm still having a great time. I'm still very much enjoying it. Ironically, the only thing that I'm getting annoyed with is that I realize that I'm tuned to Dungeons and Dragons a little bit more than I thought, because for all of the freedom that I have in the game, there are a few moments where I think, why can't I do that? I don't understand that this game, I feel like I'm supposed to have the ultimate freedom in this game, and there are a few moments where I have said, that seems weird that I can't do that. And they were early too, right? I tried to burn down the building that had those what were they, the Paladins of Tyr, and you can't do that. Like, that's a thing you can't do. I couldn't climb. I was carrying rope because I thought, I'll use ropes and I'll climb down places, and that's not a thing that's built into the game. Like, there were just a lot of things where I thought, I don't know how I'm supposed to do this or not do this, and it's strange that I can't, and I didn't really understand why. I'm also having some UI issues. There's a few, because there's so many ways that you can control things. Picking items and stuff, picking things for my characters. I don't like the sorting. I find the sorting of the items to be very awkward, where I feel like some things should be grouped together and they're not. Whatever system there is to rearrange my combat wheels, I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to be doing it, and I don't even know if there's a point to doing it, to rearrange my combat wheels. There's a lot of UI stuff where I'm just thinking, I feel like there's got to be an easier way to do this. Oh, I'm asking about the pact in the cave in the underneath Underdark, because there's special ways. Oh, there's special ways to finish it, and I'm wondering, did you fight him and his minion? I did not fight him. I don't think I fought Raphael. Or you're talking about Orthos or whatever the hell that guy's name was. I had a problem with that quest. I tried to do whatever it was that I needed to do to go and talk to that guy, and it wouldn't let me. Yeah, the demon thing. So when I would go in, because you were supposed to go into that quest from a certain area, and the demon dog thing was supposed to walk you to the boss, and that never happened. I don't know what it was, but that never happened for me. Every time I went into that area, it triggered a fight. I eventually stole the sphere that was in that area because I needed it to finish the Dark Justiciar stuff. I needed it to finish that, so I needed to steal that sphere. So I stole it and then ran everybody out, which was a very tedious experience. But I ran everybody out. But then when I went back, that fight was still active. So I couldn't trigger it. I couldn't trigger because you need to lead your way up to the demon and then have a conversation with the demon. And then you can either kill it or you can get it to kill its minions and then you kill the demon. I had to kill them all. I had to kill everybody. But when I first tried it, I was on normal, and then when I went back, I had already put it on easy. So I basically mopped the floor with them. They weren't too difficult. But yeah, I ended up killing them. So I did Raphael's thing. He told me the information that I needed to know. CJ with the 3-stream streak. Thank you so much. Remember the boss in the crypt in Act 2 before you got forced to the Moonrise Final Battles? That fight used to be enabled if you shove that boss off the ledge. Now they give me auto flight if you try. They give the boss auto flight, or they give you auto flight. In the crypt in Act 2, did I fight the one in the crypt? I don't remember if I fought that one. Which boss was it? I was only able to talk to him. I nailed a persuasion roll, so I told him the pack says all that here your pack must die and your minions heard it, so he killed them all. And then he complained he wasn't free. So I said, you count to the hearing the pack too. You'll never be free unless he killed himself. Oh yeah. No, I didn't even get a chance to speak with him. It immediately triggered a fight when I walked into the area. Oh, they give the boss. Oh, I know what you're talking about. They give the boss auto flight. So with the thing, Shadowheart had to find. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. That sequence was awesome, by the way. The night song sequence was incredible. that was so good. Oh my god. That was so good. And the armor is amazing. That night song armor is incredible looking. All right, sorry, we spun off into BG3 here. We spun off into Baldur's Gate a little bit. All righty, give me a second here. Do that. Before that, most players would just rush him and shove him off the ledge, ending the fight instantly. You're talking about Catherine. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, they kind of positioned him so I couldn't do that. Yeah, they had him positioned so that I wouldn't be able to do that. I'm glad I didn't, though, because I was able to take some of his stuff. There was a boss that I did that for. There was something where I just pushed the boss off the cliff and it worked. But then you had to kill the minions. I forget what fight it was, but there was a fight that I did where I had to kill a person and his minions, and I pushed the guy off a cliff. It just sucks because then I didn't get the gear. I didn't get whatever was on the character. Oh, not Catherick, the boss before. Okay, so I'm trying to think if I remember what it was, but all right. But here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a few breaks. We're gonna take a few breaks. Gonna take a few minutes, and I'm gonna go to the restroom, get some coffee, and then when I come back, we're gonna jump back into Bioshock Infinite. We're gonna jump back into that. We should be kind of approaching the end-ish, I think, based on the way everybody was talking about it. The undead guy with the big minion. Yo, is that the minion that I can call? He gives me a bell that I can call the minion, and I never remembered to use that thing. Is that who you're talking about? Oh, that guy. No, okay. Yeah, I killed that guy straight up. Yeah. I did. I managed to kill that guy straight up. I actually think I killed that guy before I put the game on easy mode. The difference between Tekken and Soul Calibur is that Tekken, I am Heihachi. Soul Calibur, I am Heihachi. Did I help the old hag? I did, to an extent, and then I had her transform, so I knew what was going on. I don't think I managed to kill her though. I didn't finish that. Yeah, I don't think I managed to kill her. I think she ended up getting away from me. Yeah, I think she survived. I did kill that guy that was after Asterion, though. I did kill him. I bet you even pick Nightmare and Soul Calibur. All right, but yeah. Give me a few minutes, and I will be right back. Everything booted up here. I killed her, but the rest of her. Okay, so trios, I did kill her. Once you said that the rest of that quest is messed up, I remembered it exactly. I did kill her. I helped the widow do the thing, and then I ended up comforting her afterwards. So she ended up leaving kind of happy after everything. That was kind of a messed up story. That was kind of, oh man, that's wow. Even when you win, you lose. But no, I did kill her. That's right, because I had that whole sequence there. If you don't kill that guy early, Like we both apparently did. You fight him where you find the night song. It's an obnoxious fight. As again, many players used to solve by just shoving him to death, but they patched that. Yeah, I guess they kind of made it so that you can't do, because there were a couple of enemies where I thought that I could do that, like Ketherick. I thought like, oh, let me see if I can push Ketherick, and no, you can't. They won't let you do that. At least it didn't let it for me anyway. The other problem that I had with the game is this non-lethal thing where you finish them but you don't kill them. Isn't that supposed to make it so that characters survive and that they're still alive to do stuff with? Yeah, you can't shove him to death. Isn't that supposed to make it so that they survive? Those two goblins that I remember from the goblin camp, and they ended up surviving, and then Ketherick was not Ketherick. I don't think it was Ketherick. I think it was the other person. And they told me to, like, it was up to me to decide what to do to kill them. I said that I was going to kill them, but I used my non-lethal. So I just knocked them out. That doesn't make a difference. It didn't make a difference to the story. I thought that I was going to knock them out and they were going to stay alive. And then, I could beat them up or something, like, and then I would let them go. But it didn't change the story at all. Because isn't that what you're supposed to do with Minthara? Is that when you fight Minthara, you're supposed to not kill her in order to like revive her and get her or something? Non-lethal is for paladins to not break their oath. Oh, not leave them alive. Because they don't die, though. That's the thing, is that they're not, when you use your non-lethals to kill them, they're left with 1 HP. He's sleeping. No, they actually are. They're left with 1 HP and they're stunned, and it does end the fight. If you non-lethal everybody, it ends the fight. But they're technically not dead. The game especially unloads them if you know lethally kill them. Yeah, so I wasn't sure what that was even for, because that's why I did that. I did that thinking, oh, well, I don't want to kill the characters. They're fun. But yeah, I guess that doesn't mean anything. Minthara I killed. I killed Minthara. And then I tried to speak with Dead. And I think it said that she very actively did not want to speak to me. And it wouldn't let me use the spell on her. I just got confused when I had Astarion use Vampiric Bite. Shadowheart disapproved and was like, why? Turned out I used Bite on her. I actually killed, that's one of the times that I reset the game, was that I killed Shadowheart. And then I tried to revive her and it wouldn't let me. So I reset the game so that I chose the right thing to keep her alive. It's what you're supposed to get. It's what you're supposed to get Minthara, but you have to what's this? Event trigger her. Oh, even trigger. You have to even then trigger her a specific way, or she will still die. Oh, okay. So there's something specific that you have to do. Oh, let me change this here. This game is very loud for some reason. Can you speak with Dead on people you killed, because the Dead don't have to converse with people who hurt them? But if you use Disguise, you use Disguise first. I need to buy more of those Speak with Dead scrolls or something. I don't know anywhere that sells that stuff regularly. I think I used my last one. Can any characters do that? Are there characters that are? I'm assuming like necromancers and stuff. They just have that built in. Because I feel like that would be very useful. I feel like I should have been using that a lot more. Urge you that you play the Buried at Sea DLC after you finish this game.
Booker, hurry! No, that is certainly it. No, it's not. It is.
Until D&D rule, the Dead have the right to not speak with you if you anger them in life.
Hurry, Booker, hurry!
Here.
Nope, that is not. Stop it! Stop it! You don't know what you're doing!
done it now. He's coming back. He's coming back.
The notes were correct.
The instrument was not.
One needs both to get his attention.
But if you know how to sing to him...
He will take you where you need to go.
What? Hold on.
Would you care to hear anything else, brother? Perhaps a waltz?
Okay. Whee!
Who are you?
And needed where we are.
So Comstock uses these songs. Are there others we can use? Something to keep the bird off our back?
Perhaps you should ask the maestro himself.
So where is he?
How do they keep doing
Of course. Well, at least they left the piano.
As soon as I get into BG3, I bought it at launch month. I had a choice between that and Elden Ring. It fell into the FromSoft rabbit hole. Can rip open portals to other dimensions and struggle to open a door. Just an observation. Well, I mean, to be fair, one of those takes physical strength and the other one takes some sort of mental power.
That's Comstock House. If we're gonna find him, we should start there.
The Vox are coming! We need to leave the dock! We need to push off immediately! The Vox are coming!
Okay.
Where are these people going?
The Speak of Dead rules made so that D&D players can't just kill people and Speak of Dead. Yeah, I guess that does kind of make sense. Although, because that's exactly what they would do. Is just kill everybody and then just speak with dead.
The barge is at full weight! We're taking off now! Disembark!
What? Oh, hey. That was Barbarian. The guy just hit me. It hit 3 crits doing a total of... Oh my god! Alright. Oh wait, so there's more stuff here. Carbine stuff, shotgun stuff, RPG, reload increase the heater, reload decrease for the repeater. How much money do I have? These things are so much money. I know that I'm supposed to... Oh, damage boost. Uh-huh. Damage boost sniper rifle? Yup. First gun, no. Fire rate boost. No, not gonna worry about that. Okay. Barbarians get to have lots of damage fun. I'm already excited for what will eventually be my second playthrough. I think I'm gonna go wizard for the next one.
Do it.
Whoa! No! Oh no! Wait, there's somebody behind me.
Thanks for that.
And there's somebody up there. Where? Where was the person that was up there?
Ammo booker! Booker! Catch!
Much obliged.
Oh no! Okay. You can probably one-shot enemies with the sniper rifle, landing headshots. My left-hand bard is a real jack of all trades with lots of charisma and dialogue choices. Yeah, I do want to do something like that too.
Open it.
Whoop. Oh, I didn't mean to kill that guy. Whoa! Wait, was that the guy at January 6th? What is the key stuff? Whatever she needs. Whenever he needs something, she just finds stuff. I think she looks... I don't know if she looks around and picks something that's on the ground around you. Like catch health. And it'll say, like, catch health or whatever. Yeah, it's ammo and health. It seems to be what she finds. No. Yeah, I don't like that I don't just find ammo. Like, I like games when they do that, where you just run over ammo and you just automatically pick it up. I'm good with that. I don't need that much realism. Medical kits, I'm good. I want to run a Dark Urge. I thought about that, but I don't know. I watched some. I'm getting a lot of clips for Baldur's Gate stuff, and I'm seeing Dark Urge clips, and they all seem to be the same thing. Kill everybody. Just doesn't seem super interesting to me. Although, Dark Urge Shadowheart, you know what the thing is? I'm also seeing Dark Urge as the custom character, and I think maybe it looks more interesting when it's other characters, because every time I see Dark Urge Shadowheart, like, kind of, right? She makes that crazy face. You know what I mean? Shadowheart makes that kind of, that face where it's like, I don't know if I want to go to sleep at night, and I don't know, man. It's working. Dark Urge is either kill everyone or work hard not to kill everyone. I mean, then, yeah, see, but that might actually be me, right? Because there are a couple of times where I just think, man, I just want to kill this person.
That song that brings in the bird?
In the game, in Baldur's Gate 3, for the love of God.
I hated when I heard it.
Excited.
He was all I had. He fed me, brought me books. He was my friend.
Friend.
Until I grew up. And I hated him. Because he was my warden. He's just Comstock's pet, isn't he? Just like me.
Do we need to talk? No, I'm okay. I'm okay. The Dark Urge run super interesting. Bars need to get like that class exclusive spell. Looks neat. Think I'll just take that for myself. The one game I would not want to kill anyone is Undertale after watching Johnny's review. Yeah, it gets kind of boring. And the only issue is the Barbarian. It takes a lot to heal me in fights if I get badly hurt. Yeah, that is always kind of annoying. But I usually give Karlach a bunch of potions. Like, she has the higher potions and stuff. All of these upgrades are insane. Increase the number of enemies you can pull at one time.
Once people get their blood up, it ain't easy to settle it down again.
This is on our hands, isn't it?
Ancient mariner, let the bigger undertow.
I have a bunch of stuff. Oh, I need machine gun ammo. With Phantom Menace for PS1 and kill everybody. There you go. Thank you, quest marker. Tell me where to go.
Need money? Here you go.
I'll take it. Hey guys, what are we doing? I noticed that you rarely use the powers. Yeah, I don't really use them because I kind of save them for whenever there's a big enemy. Bad habit. I do this in Mass Effect also. It's funny because I play Mass Effect, and the multiple times that I've played the different games, I always do the same thing. I pick the is it Vanguard, the one that is good with weapons and uses some powers, and then I always forget the powers. I just never use them. Kill everyone except Jar Jar. That's how you know. That's because Jar Jar is a Sith. Yeah, the biotics are fun, and yet I never remember them.
You don't think anyone can really see the future, do you?
I saw something once when I first got here. A dream. It was New York, but larger than any New York.
This is nice. So I imagine missed opportunities, the Whoops Revolution moment.
Prophet's magic is rubbing off on you.
I forget the power. Yeah, I always do.
Yeah.
He had a red bar above him. Oh no! Where's the big robot? There it is. Here we go. It's a showdown for the ages. Washington versus Lincoln. Don't shoot at me. Washington, get on him. What are you doing? Yeah, there you go. Good job, George. Even the games like don't remember to use your fingers. Leave me alone. Tell me what to do.
I think he wanted any part of this.
Did you?
Got it.
Yeah, the Undertale thing. It's just like it kind of makes the game empty.
I just realized who those two are. They, well, at least she, invented the technology that allows the city to float.
Giant balloons.
Quantum particles, suspended in space-time at a fixed height.
So, not giant balloons?
But the thing is, my book said they disappeared several years ago.
I told you they'd come.
No, you didn't.
Right. I was going to tell you they'd come.
But you didn't.
But I don't.
You sure that's right?
Something tells me they're not exactly what they appear.
Nope.
No. That's not the subjunctive.
I don't think the syntax has been invented yet.
It would have had to have been.
Had to have had been.
I like little conversations like that.
Oh, isn't it?
Oh, they're like really important to the story, I guess.
Exactly.
It would be odder if we didn't.
How do you suppose they manage that?
I'll get back to you after I figure out their flaws.
Because it's all happening inside your mind. You're the one that controls all of this. I don't know.
Come on. Comstock House is up ahead.
When you say up ahead. What? All right. Comstock House.
Prophet shall sit the throne. He was grooming me, wasn't he?
Comstock.
Whoa.
I think so.
And why lock me up?
I'm guessing you didn't want to be groomed.
And drown in
Maybe it's
flame
something
the
that
mountains
works
of
to
man.
Agreed.
Thought they'd stay on top forever. Ha! Look at them now.
See, I made it nice. That was humane. That was a good thing I did.
District's out. Execute anybody who looks like they give us trouble. Anyone with a gun,
Execute anybody who looks like they might give us trouble, like anyone with a gun, and they all just start shooting at each other. Just indiscriminate. Yeah, man, their heads explode. Yeah, the first one didn't feel pain. You have to have a brain and you know, senses in order to feel pain. I should probably use other weapons too. Here, you know what? Will be nice.
Need a lock picked.
No problem.
All right.
Ready.
All right. This is 17. I have a.
Hold on to this.
I'm assuming this is normal,
Catch, Booker.
but Asterion in my BG3, he's got plus 13. I think it's plus 13 and advantage to like lock picking and stuff. So I basically just open anything. This one. If it didn't hurt, then was it really murder? Yeah, see?
Come on, lift the legs, right? A rich girl dances just as well as a poor.
Oh, no! Good job, buddy! Oh, he's alive! What is this math? It's the math that allows me to shoot people indiscriminately and feel good about it. Anybody? Anybody? Come on, group. There needs to be like group search.
Need money?
Always.
That'll do.
You're really gonna have to pay attention to these upcoming box. Oh wait, I didn't actually listen to the last one.
Mr. Comstock, when we next meet, it won't be to parley. See, I went out to that hall of
Look at her
heroes
ankle.
to scalp your false shepherd for you. Turns out, though, DeWitt speaks Sioux. He helped me to swap words with this crippled child I've been, looking after. Now, after hearing how the kid has fared in your city, I'm thinking when we take your pelt, I'll let him hold the knife.
What ankle?
Here you go, you sons of bitches! Your homes are ours! Your lives are ours! Your wives are ours! It all belongs to the box!
Right, all right. Where are you? Hello?
Okay. Don't soon.
We're Bioshocking. See? That was what that electricity was for. I need ammo. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I like that she answered me. That was good. Why do I hear screaming? I'm not even killing him yet.
Do it!
There you go!
Oh! Oh, damn it. We're getting to the point where I have mixed feelings about the narrative of this game. I'll be honest with you. I think my only issue is that I'm like... And again, this always comes down to sort of the same thing where it's like, I don't know if this is a streaming issue or not. But I'm definitely confused. I'm definitely not entirely sure what's happening. Because it is kind of like, we've been in like two or three different dimensions now, and I'm not really sure where all of this is supposed to be going.
On it!
That confusion is part of the experience. Sorry, that actually does sound kind of good. Oh my god! Just die already!
Okay!
Whoa! That guy appears to be in discomfort. Yeah, don't worry about it now. For now, just kill. That's why you're paying. I've been paying attention to them. I think I've listened to everyone that I picked up. I'm pretty sure I've listened to everyone that I picked up. That's the burst. Nah, I don't like. I hate burst weapons. You have 13 apples. You have 13 apples. Johnny takes 6 apples. Ellie takes 4. How many apples do you have left? The answer, give me back my apples.
Okay, catch.
I feel like even that has something to do with it, right? The whole thing that he zooms in on her, turns around and zooms in on her when she throws him something. This is what happens. I get all super suspicious about everything. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Burst weapons are good for headshots. Yeah, I guess, but yeah, I don't know. I never liked burst weapons. I don't think there's any. Has there ever been a burst weapon that I like? The FAMAS, the FAMAS in Fortnite, I thought was okay. As a burst weapon, I thought that was kind of okay. Still wasn't the biggest fan of it. But yeah, they're good for sniping. You get a triple headshot with a burst weapon, and you're all right. That's what I want. I want the repeater. FAMAS always makes me chuckle a bit. That's how I'm saying it. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Burst fire assault rifles make long distance combat manageable. See, I'd rather have a quick scope sniper. Yeah, give me a quick scope sniper. Give me a Car 98.
Fancy putting those lock-picking skills to work?
That won't take but a minute.
Got a halberd, 7 to 27, 1d3 slashing, 1d6 slashing as well. +4. I have that 1d4 necrotic plus thing. Well, the +1 initiative rolls, advantage, perception check, and finally attack rolls used as a reaction get advantage. Oh, I like that. I'm doing my second run of P4. Oh, Persona 4 Golden on the Switch. Just having fun with it by breaking stuff. See, I like breaking games. I think that it's always kind of fun to do that.
Dibs on the girl.
That's why I shot him in the junk first. Oh, you're up there? Look at you. Oh my god. Oh, she healed me fully, yeah. The rest of my Earthbound plushies, rest of my mid-Earthbound plushies are here. They will never leave their boxed prison. Just tap fire with assault rifles instead. You'll be repaired. Yeah, that's always a really good thing. My philosophy of shooters is either I kill you before you see me, or you die for letting me get close. What are some good games y'all like to absolutely destroy? I always say that I like getting a whole bunch of crazy crap in Symphony of the Night, right? I always go for the Carissa Grim. I'm only 3 hours in, already beat a Dungeon 1. I never played, the only Persona game I played was 5, and I, you know, felt how I felt about that game. I got the repeater, so. Requires one pick.
Child's play. All yours.
7's a good one. I'm missing out. I don't know. Yeah, speedrunning is like breaking the game in a different way.
Brother, what Comstock failed to understand is that our contraption is a window not into prophecy, but probability. But his money means the Lutece field could become the Lutece tear, a window between worlds, a window through which you and I might finally be together.
Oh, wait a minute. Device. So it's something. So they are tears in reality? When shooting, enemy clips have a 40% chance. Empty clips have a 40% chance of autofilling without reloading. Ooh. Wait. Show comparison. What am I using? The melee target is stunned. Victim is vulnerable for 4 seconds. Oh, I kind of like that. I'm gonna equip that hat. Greg tries to like Persona 5. It wasn't for him, which is fair. But you know what's crazy? I didn't hate Persona 5. I just was unmotivated to do anything in it. I was so unmotivated to play it. Like I would run around and I'm thinking, oh, this dungeon is really cool, and then all of a sudden I'm out of the dungeon and then there's a whole bunch of stuff that I felt like I had to do before I go back in. The last time I played it, I got sucked into the dungeon and I brought that girl on with me, or Anne, whatever her name is, and I saved the game there, and I just never was motivated to ever go back to it. It was like the pacing of the game. It felt like I should have been. I felt like I should have been going through it more consistently, and the game kept saying, "Oh yeah, you're doing stuff. Oh, never mind. Hold on, we gotta stop. You gotta go back to the coffee shop or whatever the hell it was." Like, I felt like it made me keep stopping, and I wanted to keep playing it. Because I thought it was interesting. I thought the combat was interesting. I thought the environment, where I was, and the whole Mind Palace thing, whatever the hell it was, like, I thought all that was cool. And then all of a sudden, it would just tell me, like, oh, no, hold on, you got to go and do this other thing, and then come back to the place. Like, could you just let me do this like a dungeon? And just sort of go through like normal? It's better paced? Yeah, I don't know. You also don't like social link. Well, I didn't get to the. That's the thing. Like, I complain about social links. The presence of social links is why I'm not motivated to go back now. But at the time, I didn't know how prevalent they were in the game, and I was still unmotivated to go back. I don't think I got to the point where I said, "Oh my God, this is all tedious." I never got that far. Well, for social linking, for the other stuff, yeah, I was just thinking, like, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm in the dungeon. Let me go through the dungeon. It's an overwhelming game. I played the opening and thought it was fantastic, but was paralyzed with fear when I learned how big it was. And I think that's what happened. I think that's what happened to me, Marcos. Which is Persona style. It's half dungeon crawling RPG, the other half a social sim visual novel. And I don't like that other part. Persona 4 doesn't do that whole go in, go out, go in, go out, go in, finish. It's much more go in, finish, plot moves on. Yeah, like a video game. By the way, did I finish? No, I didn't finish the MEO demo. The MEO demo. No. Wait, what?
Put that away.
What? Why? Wait. What do you mean put that away? He started shooting at me. See my aim assist? Just take him? That was great. What gaming crushes? To be fair, I pointed a gun at her. Yeah, right as she immediately said, put that away. What gaming crushes do I have? Ooh. What gaming crushes do I have? I mean, right? Number one. Carlock. Every interaction I have with her, I just love her more. Nico's a new one. Yeah. Whoa.
Sally! The bastard snuck in while the Vox was shooting up the place and took my girl. Got her locked up in the salty oyster, his hidden closet he keeps all his treasures. Just need to hit the button under the register to open it, but...
What? Do I like Samus? I like Samus. I like Samus. They don't give me a lot with Samus though. As a personality, I need personality, and they don't give me a lot with Samus as a personality. Level around Persona dungeons. So I won and done them. It's also a pet peeve I have with Persona 5. I was like, why can't I just finish the dungeon now? Persona 4 give you the option to leave if you didn't feel ready, but you could totally do the dungeons in one go. One of them is standing next to you in game. What, her? Nah, she's okay. She's all right. Do you have 6 hours? Have a beer with Samus. Tifa? I like Tifa, but I don't think that I see her as like the crush. Oh, for you, Marcos. One of them is standing right next to me. Yeah, I don't think I like Tifa that way. I think she's incredible. I'd like to see more of her in the Italian Senate floor, but other than that, no. I've always like, yeah, she's awesome, but that's about it. I like Jessie more than Tifa. I like Barrett and Tifa. Yeah, she's all right, but I wouldn't call her a gaming crush. I definitely not. Nah, Daisy. Nico's growing on me. Karlach is growing on me, of course, but Karlach, just every interaction I have with her is so great. In the PS2 version of Persona 3, you had a fatigue mechanic. So if you try to one and done a dungeon, you would get exhausted and drop in stats. Persona 4 ditched that system completely. Yeah, that's kind of... ugh. Why would I want that? So he said something about a counter. I guess that's upstairs. Partial to Katana and Mortal Kombat back then. I don't think I have any fighting game characters like that. Oh wait, he said hit the switch under the counter. Is there something? Was that here? Isn't that what the thing said? My shooter. See, I can't even say Blue Mary. I was gonna say Blue Mary, but nah, not really. Yeah, didn't he say that there was like... Here, hold on.
Sally!
Sally!
Bastard snuck in while the Vox was shooting up the place and took my girl! Got her locked up in the salty oyster. His hidden closet. He keeps all his treasures. Just need to hit the button under the register to open it, but...
Okay, so it's... No! Oh, damn it! No. Whoa! Whoa! Where the hell did you come from? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's probably... I'm trying to think of some other ones. Was that up or was it down here? No, wait. Down here... Wait, that was the way I came. I thought I came through here. Oh, no, wait. That's right, because this was like a side... this was like me getting sidetracked. What's that? So I have to go that way, so it should be this way. No? Oh, medical kits, wait.
Do it.
Ticketing. You said it was back somewhere that I came from already, right? The salty oyster. There we go. Alright, so do I need to go in there? I guess I need to go in there.
It's locked. Keep a lookout.
Okay. I already killed everybody here.
Got it.
I see you. Why does the music sound like this?
And baby Chloe, he's so ambitious.
Where'd he go?
I'll teach you a lesson.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I swear I should be using some of these mechanics.
Need money? Take it.
Great.
Okay. Button under the counter. Here. Can't jump over things. Got it. Here. Nope. There. Right there. Oh, whoa. Whoa. What's this?
Well, can't you guess? She feels neglected.
Every character is hot in Rebirth.
Press to generate a magnetic shield. Hold to absorb damage and release to throw it back.
Oh.
Hold and release to create an explosive trap.
Okay.
He's making rubies.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Really? We just risked our lives for a bit of titillation?
I think I knew her. Worked at a bar on Houston Street.
Bet you did.
Yeah, I don't really... I think I did the traps once or twice.
You have been transfused, brother, into a new reality. But your body rejects the cognitive dissonance through confusion and hemorrhage. But we are together, and I will mend you. For what separates us now but a single chromosome?
What? What? Oh, that would have been a cool clip, but didn't happen.
There's no way out.
Where are you?
You see where he went? I'd cut you in half.
What? Oh. Okay. What do we got? Machine gun. I'll pick that up. Alrighty. I like how I pick up the, like, it does automatically pick up the machine gun ammo, but it was 5 bullets. I think nothing annoys me more about games than when they're just stingy with the pickups. Is that a thingy? Wait, can I go up there? 5 more bullets than we already had. Oh, so no ladders. Yeah, I always hated that. That's so annoying. What?
These lock when we
So he was
pass
playing
through.
Doc in live
won't be
action.
able to
I didn't
turn.
see anything about it. I saw that they put up a bunch of information about characters, but there's really no point because I don't know the characters. Plus, I'm on the cusp of watching it, so I don't want to get too many spoilers about anything. Peggy from Mary. Oh yeah, Katie Seagal, right? I saw. Well, they released their sheet.
Lock. My book said most fools keep the combination no more than 20 feet away.
Let's hope we find one of those fools.
Yeah, they released like a thing with a whole bunch of characters. How much money does this woman? It's like she finds it. I think that's the way it works, Atomic, is that the stuff that she finds, that's what she brings to you. Is this Game of the Year 2013? Hello? Can I? What?
Why are you so keen on lockpicking and code breaking?
If you put a person in a cage, they develop an interest in such things.
I suppose so.
And I won't be locked up again.
What? Yeah, she was Leela. She was also the mom in Sons of Anarchy. Oh wait, is that one of those Comstock robots? Yeah, she was Leela. Burb. Good lord. What's that screaming?
Elizabeth.
Was that? I think I got it. Wait, I don't have a weapon. Hello?
Elizabeth, you
promise me.
I will stop him.
No. That is an oath you cannot keep. But promise me that if it comes to it, you will not let him take me back.
It won't come to that.
So I don't shoot any more people. No weapon, time for plot. They know they have to take the weapon away from me because I'm just going to want to shoot everything. Wait, did I see that Disney has apparently already removed all Acolyte products from its online storefront? No, wait, I didn't even know they had Acolyte products. Wait. Really? What did they even have there that they removed it? Yeah, I didn't even know they had stuff. That's such a shame, man.
Look. Locks are tearing this place.
I'm surprised I haven't shot Elizabeth. I think I hit her once or twice. You can't shoot her, right? They removed it. They were going to be making any more, and it's sold out. Okay, so it's not. We canceled the show, so we're just not going to sell stuff anymore. I mean, that's what it's going to be, but.
Done.
Wait, they're not fighting me. Where am I going? There you go. Now you're shooting at me. See all that chaos and destruction? I did that. Oh, that was sick. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh. How do I hit? No, wait. How do I had it on that one. Ah, I messed it up.
Catch, Booker.
Got it.
I don't know how this works. Here, forget it.
We need more time.
Whoa! Uh-oh. I don't understand how that works. Knock him off the thing. There. Whoa, what the hell?
See what else I can find.
All right. Switch to the electricity thing. Whoa! Okay, so that does nothing. Got it.
Much obliged.
Oh, that was kind of cheeky. Ah!
Here, ammo. Take this.
Nice.
All right. Is there like a box here? Hold on. Take this. Oh! We good? We good? Hello? Well, where are we going? Oh, there we go. Yeah, the music was still going. Just I couldn't figure out where they were. All right, we're good. We're good. No. Okay. All right. What happened to the big guy that was here? Didn't he have ammo or something? Whoop. Hello? Let's go. I'm very confused. Where do I go? Ah! That way. This way? Ooh, medical kits. This way. You get very lost. What? Did you just put a marker or something so that I can see where to go here? In here? No. Huh? Where? Below. Oh. Whee! Ooh, this looks fun. There? Maybe here. Nope, still further down. No, wait. Wait, I think this is back the wrong way. Yeah, that's back the wrong way. Where's the... There. There? I guess there. Maybe there? This is crazy. I'm so confused because this looks like one big giant loop. Where? Just give me a map. Like, is she gonna tell me? Am I just waiting for her to say something? Is it that? Here, is it this? No, that's optional. Where you were fighting, there's a locked door below you. But that locked door was 3 lockpicks. I guess it's here. Hold on.
Need money?
Always.
Cash.
You might be here, because this is where the vending machines are. Alright, so hold on. I think I just passed it. Machine gun. Machine gun? I'm guessing here? Here, maybe? Here. There we go. Alright. Oh my god, that was confusing.
At the shop. What you asked me to do.
Let's not discuss it.
No, what did that thing do to you?
If you were to take me back, that's death, Mr. DeWitt. Or something so like it I cannot tell the difference.
Alright, we're okay now. You saw that while I was fighting? Well, I saw the one locked door, but that was the one with the 3. It said 3 lockpicks, which is always, that always means that it's a side area. Hang on. Whoa! Whoa! What the hell was that? Right there. Yeah, I can do that too, buddy. I'm better than you.
Here, ammo.
All right, where are they? Whoa! Yeah, I'm better than you, buddy. The musical slam of "They're All Dead Now." I like that. I think that's a nice little feature. Nice little trick to let you know that you're okay, that you're safe. Oh, I whiffed. I hesitated. RE4, did RE4 do the same thing? The original? The OG? Wait, they're fighting the Patriots. That person ran into the wrong fight, man. I need help is what I need. What the hell? Where the hell did you come from? He was always there. That guy was always there? I could barely see anybody here. When I get into those little corners, it's impossible to see anyone.
Beyond that gate lies Comstock House.
Huh, who's that? Alright. Hairpin time.
Lady Comstock, how lovely to see you. Wonderful of you to make the journey, especially considering your painful death 19 years ago.
Lady Comstock.
The dress. The thing has mistaken me for my mother.
Unless you were Lady Comstock the whole time.
Today, Lady Comstock. Are you unwell?
This isn't going to work.
I think it can.
Your mother's
Wait.
dead.
Yeah.
Yes. I think it's time I paid my respects. Let's head to where she's buried.
She's saying mother. Is she like a clone? She's gonna not be her daughter. She's gonna actually be a clone of her, but then cloned with all the powers and stuff. I'm trying to figure it out. Maybe she's a clone. You know, clone stories are all the rage.
There's the graveyard where my mother's buried.
Where are you going?
Come on.
What are we looking for?
There it is.
Wait, what? Our Lady. She's a lady. No burst gun. Why do I suspect there's a fight here? Our clone stories. Wait. Clone. Clone story. We love a good clone story, don't we? Did anybody die with like an apple on them or something? No, nobody died with the, like a whole birthday cake on them or some other food item.
It's your mother's grave.
They have her preserved in an airtight chamber. Fingerprints will get us into Comstock House.
She's your
A mother who abandons their child doesn't draw a lot of sympathy in my book.
Take a moment to think about what you're doing.
There. You open the door, or do I have to go in without you?
Elizabeth jumped the grave robbing a little too fast.
Elizabeth.
It's her. How are you, Mother? All locked up in there, huh? Looks like you and I have some common ground.
Let me do it.
No.
Let me do it.
I'll do it. I'm sure Spider-Man Clone Saga is universally loved. I'm lying, by the way. Spider-Man Clone Saga is one of the most hated Spider-Man arcs because it ran too long. Wasn't that the wasn't the Clone Saga like the whole Ben Parker was Spider-Man, but it was like a clone, and was that the same thing? I remember there being some Spider-Man stuff where people were just basically saying this is ridiculous. Whoa. Ben Reilly. I'm sorry, Ben Reilly. Yeah, like, come on.
You chose to follow a false shepherd, and he has led you astray.
What I do for love. What lion does not cringe to see their coven pain? But spare the rod, spoil the child. If you won't listen to me, perhaps you will listen to your mother.
Oh, it won't let me shoot.
Elizabeth, are you all right?
Where did she
Just
go?
hold on. You need to rest for a minute.
No, I'm getting that hand.
Elizabeth, why is your mother a ghost?
She's not. He used me to power that device. He opened up some kind of tear.
All right, well, let's go fight the ghost of your mom. I mean, this seems excessive. What am I doing here? Where is she? Am I supposed? You're killing her mom. That's the plan. She tried to kill me first. Mother, no! Please, no!
Never mind, never mind, never mind!
What?
Still looking.
Wait, hold on. Am I supposed to talk to you?
Ammo, Booker. Booker, catch.
She's the total milk. Hold on, am I supposed to talk to her or? See, here we go. This is the same problem I'm having. This killer? Yeah, I got too much BG3 on the mind.
Sorry, that's all I got.
That's my problem. It's like she was just standing there. So to answer your question, yeah, kinda. That missing that was a skill issue. Whoa! Hey, chill. Oh, they look like Statue of Liberty. Hey, she had a whole cake on her. They actually did have a whole cake on her. That's funny.
Perfect timing.
Oh, no, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. She would just re-raise the guys. Okay, so that's what's going on. Yeah, I still got that. You know, oh, maybe I'm supposed to talk to her, and maybe there's another way to resolve this.
I'll see what else I can find.
Oh, I'm dead again. Hold on, Elizabeth. My headphones got caught up. There we go. I need more ammo. I don't find it terrifying. It's very hectic, and I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to be doing here.
Thanks.
And I just got caught up right there. There's just so many enemies. Hey, CT, I see you. Hold on. Let me figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do here. No, I know what I'm doing. It just...
Open it.
Alright, hold on. Let me heal up a little bit here. I just mean, like... So I am supposed to be killing these guys. Oh, my God. Oh, just go.
Much obliged.
As she raises the dead, you shoot her in the face. Okay, stupid burst gun. Whoa! Oh my God, stop! I'm also not sure if, there we go, hold on. I'm also not sure when I die and I come back, is she still missing the health that I took from her, or am I basically restarting the fight? Okay, got it. Good Lord. It's so hectic.
I don't know. What am I? Oh my God. Is she the source of my power?
But what is she? Alive or dead?
Whoa!
The only difference between past and present
is semantics.
Lives, lived, will live.
Dies, died, will die.
If we could perceive time as it truly was,
What reason would grammar professors have to get out of bed?
like us all, Lady Comstock exists across time.
She's both alive and dead.
She perceives being both.
She finds this condition disagreeable.
Perception without comprehension
It's a dangerous combination.
Look! Footsteps.
She goes to unfinished business.
We have to follow her. Convince her to open the gate to Comstock House.
Okay. Where? Lead the way. Lead the way, because it's not letting me push the button. Nope. Whoa. Okay. I'm pressing up and it's not giving me the automatic arrow thingy.
It's a shame you have need
There we
of
go.
her to enter Comstock House.
Frankly, she doesn't seem all that cooperative.
There is a way to bring her to reason.
3 truths you must discover first.
Truths which, in this world, Comstock has destroyed.
If only one of you had the power to alter time and space.
That would be a blessing, wouldn't it?
They're sarcastic.
So I'm looking for...
Off about Lady Comstock.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a ghost, so...
No, you don't understand.
What the hell?
She doesn't belong here. I brought something through. I'm not so sure it was her.
Hang on one second. Yeah, what the hell was that? Whoa. Everything look freaky. Whoa. Imagine I die because my health is so low. And I just died of some simple thing. Oh, that was that song that I was hearing. I was gonna make a joke about that. I am hearing Girls Just Want to Have Fun. I would really rather I don't, because I don't want to get demonetized, but... Well, I really was hearing that song. Wait, that song is real? In this universe?
What a waste. How's the city going to come back?
Maybe it shouldn't.
Remember when I mentioned that song back at the beginning? Oh, yeah, that's right, you did. Where we go with that? Wasn't Girls Just Want to Have Fun a 70s song? 80s song. Come on. 80s song.
Want to hold on to this?
Cyndi Lauper. That's a quintessential 80s song. Like if you were to when they finally do those you can order all of your guess what? All of your favorite 80s hits are back on and you can get it on 4, what is it? It's like 2 compact discs or 4 cassettes. And you get sounds of the 80s and it'll be there. What would the 90s be? Smells Like Teen Spirit. Yeah, that's so 80s. You get Smells Like Teen Spirit would be a big one there. For the 90s.
Who's out there?
This Is How We Do It by Montel Jordan. Right? There you go. That's a quintessential 90s, I think. That's a 90s party song. What? Oh God, who let the dogs out? I didn't realize I was dying there. Hey. 80s, so I'm Bioshock that this game is taking place in the 1920s, and still just yeah, that was very strange. I need better weapons. I love a good shotgun, but this game is not built for that. Space Jam theme song. Cyndi Lauper only covered the song. She's not the original artist. Well, Girls Just Want to Have Fun? Macarena? Yeah, that's going to be on there. For the 90s. For the 90s, yeah. Girls Just Want to Have Fun that's a cover by who? Like, who was the original? I was on a fight in the top of Moonrise Tower and accidentally hit the orb attack on Gale, which destroyed her. Oh, no. Some dude 4 years prior. Some guy sang a song about girls just wanting to have fun? That seems... I don't know. Wait, apparently it wasn't a stock issue because the day after Disney has put back up the Acolyte oh no, wait, so the Acolyte merchandise is back?
Look at those pennants. Seems like the box had chosen their favorite color.
Seems about right.
It's now all back. Interesting. I wonder why they did that. What's the merch? Like, what is up there for Acolyte? It's a Disney, it's a Star Wars show, but they canceled it after the first season. They already canceled it after it. The founders of the league. Shirts, posters, toys. Okay. Robert Hazard in 1979. I'll have to look. I wonder if that version is on YouTube. Yeah, I didn't know that. It doesn't seem like the kind of song that I don't know. Maybe we're just in a different era, but does that seem like the kind of song that a guy should be singing? I feel like when a guy sings about girls just wanting to have fun in 1979, he's probably talking about something else. You know what? Wasn't it Huey Lewis? I wish they all could be California girls. It feels like it has a different vibe when it's some dude singing it.
She tests us.
What? Post any music for him? Thank you.
Ammo! Catch! Here you go!
That'll do.
He was being critical of girls wanting to be more than just homemakers. Oh, I guess. Okay, that kind of works. Woo! Whoa! Look at you! That guy ducked down on the ground and it worked. He thoroughly lost me.
Found some money. Take this.
I think I'll Phil Collins. I'll be watching you. Every move you make, every step I take, I'll be watching you. No problem, Latimer. Happy birthday, by the way. Happy birthday if it's your birthday today. Yeah, I mean, I've said before, the most famous one for me is the, don't you want me, baby? Don't you want me? Oh. When you actually listen to the lyrics there, it's just like, I'm a little concerned. I always say that I always ask if we've heard from that woman because I'm worried about her. But don't you change your mind. You better change it back or we will both be sorry. Like, that's a pretty violent threat. If you go and listen to the words to that song, it's a pretty violent threat. This music is not video game music. So I'm bad with song names. Thanks to Deadpool 2. Papa, can you hear me? And do you want to build a snowman from Frozen? Yeah, those songs are really creepy. That's why. So a guy in 1979 singing about girls just want to have fun, it doesn't really, like, right off the top of my head, I don't think that's probably a good idea. But then when Cyndi Lauper sings it, and the video was also very famous, right? The video, you had Captain Lou, and so when you see it in that context and you hear it in that context, then it becomes, oh, it's a girl singing about her and her girlfriends that want to have fun. Then it makes perfect sense. But back then, some guy singing about girls just want to have fun, it's like, here we go. You know what it feels like? You know what it feels like? It feels like girls just want to have fun, and I'm all for it because I want to watch. That's what it feels. That's where my brain goes with that. Like, that sort of thing. Like, I wish they all could be California girls, because he wants to look at California girls. And then you watch the music video, and it's all girls in bikinis in California, and yeah, okay, that's kind of what he's talking about. I'm worried about these workers here that they had a bunch of machine gun ammo in their desks. What the hell? Did I just see that out of the corner of my eye? What was that? It looked like the shrubbery attacked me. That's power music. Different interpretation can reinterpret what a song is about. Lionel Richie's Hello is basically him mocking and stalking a blind girl. If you wait, is that? There's no way. Is that really what that's like? Hello, is it me you're looking for? Oh wait, I haven't seen one of these in a while. I'll look back at opening day. The dream of the prophet is finally aloft. Columbia begins her journey to spread America's vision to the world. Finn. The Christmas song is cold outside. She keeps saying, I want to go, and he keeps making reasons to keep her in his house. That's why people said there was a thing against that song a couple of years ago. That song was really creepy. And I never really knew what that song was about. But yeah, she's like, baby, it's cold outside. It's like, can she just go? She just wants to go home. Just let her go home. The prophet stands up to foes, within and without. The Chinese boxers take hostage American. What? Take hostage American. What? I didn't hear what that said. I didn't read what that said. The prophet in Colombia stand up for America. Our prophet. What thanks does Colombia get? Washington and Comstock, stand down. Finn. Oh, we stand behind the prophet. Ugh, that's creepy. It goes on for like 20 minutes. Is that a long song too? Yeah. We secede from the so-called Union. Oh. A cowardly America recalls her finest city. No thanks, says the prophet. We're fine on our own. Secede from Union disappears in the clouds. Yeah, these big jumping dimensions part. Like, this is all... Uh-oh. The shrubberies are talking. Fine. We'll make our own America. With robots and hookers. In fact, forget America. I put it low music. Just watching you see stalking a blind girl asking, is it me you're looking for? I mean, wasn't that, remember that Clay Aiken song, the Invisible song? If I was invisible. He's like, I'd watch you all the time. Come on, man. We're okay with this? Okay, this is distracting. The bushes have mouths. I just heard that song yesterday. I was at the pet store and it played on the radio overhead. I love that song. Please don't tell me that song's about anything bad. Whip it. Oh, and a problem goes along, you must whip it. You must whip it. Please don't tell me that's about. Oh God, wait. It's a famous song from the 60s. I have to find it. It's all about a guy that was a peeping Tom. When I'm washing windows. Did you ever mention to find 3 random things to get a ghost to give us a hand? Oh, so we did jump dimensions when we found that first tear. We jumped dimensions. I thought we just opened something. Yeah, it didn't even seem like we did. My bad. Hold on.
Take it.
Great.
Wait, there's another. Hold on. Where are we going? bump, 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 bump. All right, where are you?
Go ahead.
Done.
What? Good. Okay. The first year, you heard about my capers when Windows to clean and just say a few more things seen. Oh God. When I'm cleaning Windows. Oh my God. Yeah, I know that. Look, I get that there's people in this day and age where they're like, oh, you know, there's this political correctness and blah blah blah. It's like, come on, you got to admit that some of that stuff's a bit weird, right? Like if you don't like it, if you don't like, oh, why are we going back and judging everything? It's like, you know, it was fine back then. It really kind of wasn't. But it sang with the ukulele, and it's pitched and it's higher pitched, so it comes off as silly. But then you, yeah, that's so like, yeah. A lot of people don't want to admit how creepy it used to be. How creepy it used to be allowed to be without consequences. Like, just acknowledge that it's bizarre and it's kind of gross. We're not judging you for it. We're not saying, you know, you should be ashamed now. It just, you know, we can move forward and say, yeah, that wasn't okay. That wasn't okay. It wasn't. The funny thing is, he's like, no, I'm judging. The funny thing is, at the same time, we have songs like that 50%. Now. What?
What's that?
50% of everything people earn here goes right to Comstock as a tithe.
I gotta get me a job in the profit business.
Like, we have songs nowadays
Fancy putting those
where
skills to
you
work.
listen to it and you think, yeah, kids probably shouldn't be hearing this.
Go.
And then they do, though. I still think the weirdest thing is, you're not judging. I'm very judging. I still think the weirdest thing is that let's say the WAP song, right? We all know what I'm talking about there.
I found some money. Want it?
I still think that somebody thought it was okay to make a Kids Bop version of that song. Why would that be the source material that you think, yeah, kids can sing this? Kids are okay to sing this song. Yes, Wings and Pizza. That's sure is what that song is. Wings and Pizza. This is the last line. At 8 o'clock, a girl wakes. At 5 past 8, Batsy takes at 10:08. Oh my God, my ladder breaks when I'm cleaning windows. Wow. Yeah, I mean, the Kids Bop retranslation, I guess, like, fun. I mean, you know, it's a kid's version of a song, of a popular song, but for that to be the popular song, right? Like, isn't that just seems extreme, right? Like, are there Kids Bop versions of notorious big songs? Right. Give me the loot. Are there Kids Bop versions of these songs where they're talking about killing people? I fear it for my future kids, especially with all of the normalized vulgarity and music that's pop. Yeah, it's so. There's music in Fortnite, and who's the what's the guy's name? Leroy or something? Girl, you're looking too amazing for me not to say something. It's a good song. I like the songs, but when you hear it, you just kind of hear it. And then I remembered I listened to it on YouTube. Like, I wanted to hear the song, and then I didn't realize there was a bunch of cursing in that, which I'm fine. I'm personally fine. Kid Leroy, is that what it is? I didn't realize how much cursing there was in it because the first time I heard the songs were on Fortnite or the radio. I didn't realize that the radio played some of them. So I'd hear them and not hear any of this cursing. And then when I listened to them on YouTube, I didn't realize how much there was in there. Which is not, it's not ridiculous. It's not like ultra vulgar or anything, but. Kids Bop version of Bring Me to Life. Well, hold on. I don't remember what Bring Me to Life was about. Like, I know the song. I loved Evanescence at the time, but I never really paid attention to what that song was about. I mean, she does have a song on the album that's about her trying to kill herself, but
I'm looking for more.
I don't think that wasn't the one. Yeah, where's like the Kids Bop? Was Wake Me Up the Unaliving one? No, wait, I don't think so. No, there was Tourniquet. Was it Tourniquet on the album? I don't think that was a famous song. I don't think that was one that got radio play. Kids Bop version of Hit 'Em Up by Tupac. Yeah, I don't know, man. That just seems a bit excessive. Whoa, whoa! What? What are you doing? You. YouTube trying to screw creators to get premium sales. And I gotta check this link. This is relevant. YouTube Premium will let users skip sponsored segments in YouTube videos. I mean, that's not a good idea. Great. So now people can charge you less for sponsorships on the premise that other people are going to be able to skip them. I wonder how they're going to integrate that. You can already do that. It's called Sponsor Block, and it's amazing. But it's not built into YouTube, right? It's some secondary thing that you have to do. I wonder how they're going to do that. Because normally sponsorships in a video are just part of the video. How is the video going to know? Yeah, it's a community add-on. How is YouTube going to know that that part of your video is a sponsored ad? This is the danger. This is what AI is for. Imagine a Kids Bop version of Hit 'Em Up. How the song opens up. Yeah, I don't know, man. A Kids Bop version of some of these songs, right? I'm a savage. Like, I don't think I want my kid knowing that. I think you're supposed to label the sponsorship in the ad. No, you're just supposed to. I didn't think so. I thought you were just supposed to label the video. You're just supposed to say that there is a sponsored ad in the video. I don't think you're supposed to put, like, I don't think you're supposed to register it with YouTube. I've never done sponsorships before. I don't think you register it with YouTube. I think you just have to make sure that it's known, because you'll see like hashtag ad. So people will know that there'll be a sponsored segment in the video, but you don't do anything. It doesn't get labeled a certain way. It doesn't get uploaded a certain way. It usually just, you stick it in the middle of a video and then it's one continuous video. Like from YouTube's perspective, you're just uploading one video. At least it should be. Oh, Beat 'Em Up. And it's about beat 'em up games. Oh, wait, I kind of like that song. Wait, hold on. That sounds good. The skip sponsor section of YouTube video is called the skip forward 10 seconds button. Yeah, would you just hold on to it and you just go and I don't know, there's some ads, there's some sponsorships that I skip, you know. Some of them I watch when they talk about, you know, Magic Spoon or something, and then I sit there and okay, I'm just gonna watch it. But they do like the BetterHelp ones, and BetterHelp, I have my own personal issues with BetterHelp, but so those always get kind of annoying. And then there's ones that are just, you know, they're not even relevant anymore. Surfshark. Yeah, all the VPN ones. Then it hit you with the Raycon. I never got a Raycon. Well, I mean, no, not a mid-roll ad. But yeah, sponsorships, obviously, yeah. They never hit me up. Never even hit me up. No, I was going to say Kids Bop Last Resort by Papa Roach. Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Could you imagine a bunch of kids singing about That'd be terrible. Trailer for the upcoming Lord of the Rings thing. Is this a new War of the Rohirrim? I got a Joy-Con, not a Raycon. Kids Bop Last Resort. It's about summer vacation. And it's them going on summer vacation, but they couldn't find a hotel to stay at. So, but this one that they went to, this was their last resort. Does Last Resort have a Kids Bop version? Please tell me it doesn't. Tell me what it's about. There's no way it's a Kids Bop version of a song about killing yourself, right? Whoa. The hell was that? The hell was that? What was that? Is there gonna be a jump scare? Some jump out at me. That was a person.
It's a tear.
There's something in there. Should I open it?
Ah, damn.
Take this.
There's a candy shop one. Like, even that's a bit wild. See, and the funny thing is, the candy shop one, that when you think about the actual song, it feels absurd, but then it's just called Candy Shop. So just make it about that. Been wandering this whole time for one of three things. Yeah, but just, you know, part of it's also I'm blabbing a lot.
Do this sabotage. All their patents, all of them, Mr. Fink. Now,
oh, wait.
Why does the Prophet want these two killed? For the same reason Lady Comstock lies buried. Child. And why does he want me to do it? Because only you can make it seem an accident.
Oh, that was only the first tear. I thought that other thing that I found was the first tear.
Look at that. She's almost feral.
What? What are you talking about?
It's like she's a reflection of... I don't know.
Kids Bop version of Hurt is called Ouchie.
The Archangel tells me that Columbia will only survive so long as my line sits the throne. Yet Lady Comstock produces no child. I have done what a man can do, yet there is no child. I've asked Lutece about the matter, but even she refuses to help.
Yeah, like, I'll take you to the candy shop. Like, that kind of makes sense. I'll buy you both a lollipop. I can see it. I don't want to ruin the vibe of how close are you beating it. You're not ruining the vibe. I've been kind of asking that myself, but not in the let's get this over with way. I'm kind of curious to see how far this goes. Because this game doesn't feel super long. What? Come on, I'll take you to the candy shop. Let's go and buy some lollipops. Oh, I didn't even mean to do that. No, not I'll let you lick my lollipops. I'll take you to the candy shop. We can buy some lollipops. Come on, makes perfect sense. If it sounds dirty, that's your fault. Oh my God! Wait. Oh my God! Oh my God! That's your own fault. Oh god. Oh god. Leave me alone. I don't have any weapons. Oh, I'm dead. What was there was a Rihanna song that was very inappropriate for Kids Bop. Yeah, S&M. There we go. They probably had one like that, right? Most Rihanna songs. Yeah, there was S&M. It's probably like Soda and Munchos, right? Right? Oh, Eminem. No. M&M's? Was it called Eminem? There's no way. There can't possibly be a Kids Bop song for S&M called Eminem. The sad thing is, I am not immediately dismissing it. I can't say that I'm making these up. I don't know. That's what's crazy. Whoa. What's happening here? Am I hurting her? I mean, I'm sort of dying when I do that. Oh my god.
Your eyes open.
I'm just kind of brute forcing my way through this, by the way, because I feel like I don't have enough resources. I'm also not really paying enough attention, but I have to get rid of the sniper rifle, unfortunately. Hang on. There is a Kids Bop. I don't know if it's accurate or not. Well, that's my point, is that they did make a Kids Bop song for that WAP is all I'm going to call it.
Lutez says the bastard is a creation not of her womb, but of some unholy science. I do not know which is true. The child is no more divine than I.
Sounds like her.
What says that from my husband's prophecy? He begs my
They didn't do S&M.
but I can only offer him forgiveness.
Now we know that when you die, the enemies maintain the same health. Yeah, so I'm just kind of brute forcing it.
I can suffer his lies no longer.
Here, open this up.
Got a lock, needs picking.
There.
The point of the matter is, why is there a need to Kids Bop all of these songs, other than the obvious reason for business purposes? That's the reason. There is no other reason. There is no other reason. It's supposed to be so that there's music that you can sell to children specifically, and so that children, those kids sound just like me. The problem is there's better ways to do that. That's the thing about Kids Bop, is that there's better ways to achieve the thing that they're trying to achieve. You want to know what's a great song for kids? What I legitimately, and I legitimately think it's a good song. Look up Cabin Crew with a K. Both words start with a K. Cabin Crew. What's the name of the song? Is it Light? Spark. It's called Spark. Cabin Crew Spark. Listen to that song. It's like a bunch of Irish kids. They made I think there was some sort of contest or something. So they made a song for like a talent contest or whatever it was. It's legitimately a good song. And they're kids. They're like 12 years old or something. But it's legitimately a good song. Here, I'm going to do this. Okay. All right, here we go. We're good. It's that way. Let's see if there's any health or anything. Oh, and I need a better power. This electricity thing ain't cutting it. That looks good. That's the grenade, right? That's the grenade. I don't remember what this one was. Is that a blunderbuss? It seems to be. My friend's son listens to them. I wouldn't do it well. If I was a kid, I'd intentionally go off script because I was rambunctious. Kia, ironically, you're saying you were rambunctious. If you listen to that song that I mentioned, you kind of understand why that actually is appropriate. Ow! The heater. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, it's a one shot. It looks like a two shot. Well, it got a clip of 2 shots. Yeah. the Pina. Oh, they started me in here this time. Here, hold on.
Take this ammo. Booker, catch.
That'll do.
She's such a damage punch. The problem is I don't know if I'm actually hurting her because it looks like she can't get hurt when she's like, see how she gets solid like that? That looks like that's when you can hurt her. And then when she's like that, I don't think I'm hurting her.
Take this.
Nice.
But then she doesn't seem to go corporeal unless I kill some of these guys. It's making a weird noise. There, right there. Yeah, so like right there, I don't think I can hurt her. Where are you? Oh, you're all the way up there. There, get you. Oh no! Oh, I was almost dead. Oh, no. Have you tried using the X-ray visor? I don't think I have it. Yeah, it's making the hit markers. There. Just brute force it. I hate that beat. Yeah, it was a lot happening from an audio standpoint there. You know the reworks I like. Wait, what? Quad City DJs versus Final Fantasy 14. Oh, brother. I'll leave that. I'll listen to that later. I'm talking to my mom about this, but it's amazing to see new opportunities, especially music for kids. It's also a little creepy how quickly the world found the way to monetize and push it to TV and streaming. Believe me, well, the thing is monetizing kids' music, like these like Kids Bop, like Kids Bop's not new. So the idea of it being creepy that it was monetized, it's been monetized for a long time. So that's not really creepy. And the idea of monetizing children has been around forever. It's horrifying, but it's true.
Catch, Booker.
Yeah, so I that aspect of it I think is weird and creepy, but it's not new. Are we multiversing? Are we still? We're multiversing, Jerf. I could not tell you where we are. This game is a little. I like it for its gameplay, but its story is a little wonky. It is a little where that. Like I don't know where we are. I don't know if we're alternating between 2 universes. I don't know if we're back in the universe that we started originally. I have no idea. Not talking to just kids, Bob. More than competition shows have really started to push that even more before young stars to young adult. But again, it's been around. It's been around for a long time. Doing all of that stuff, whether it's children competing against each other or it's just kids being monetized. I mean, Mickey Mouse Club. The Mickey Mouse Club was very famous for that. But that's what it was. It was kids and I mean, definitely more so, right? You know what show I hated? I could not stand this show, and I hated that everybody thought that it was okay. Those shows like Dance Moms, or the ones where they put the kids in the little beauty pageants and stuff, that's outrageous. Who thought that was an okay thing to do? Why did you think that was ever okay to monetize children in that way? Like, those are the things that I thought, this is freaky. Not Honey Boo Boo. Yeah, those are terrible. What an awful way to do that. And what's crazy is we've seen it in YouTube. Remember that family that would basically torture their kids? They would pull pranks on their own children. They'd be like 5-year-olds and they'd tell them, "Oh, we're not going to the park or something," and the kids were crying or they broke their toys or whatever. I don't remember if they got their kids taken away from them. Was that it? Daddy of 5? They were threatening to take those kids away from them. Weren't they? They did? They did take them. Why would you think that was okay? You hate Dance Moms? Good. They gave us... Is that where that came from? That JoJo Siwa? Is that where that came from? That was a Dance Moms character? Hey, D. They got taken away and both parents got arrested and jailed. Wow. I thought that they sort of like did that and then they never really followed through, right?
Hold on to this?
Like law enforcement was going to do it and then they never followed through. Oh, they did follow through. How do I have so much money? Wait, what? How do I suddenly have so much money? Oh, yeah, Kia, justified, 100%. It just sucks. It sucks that it sucks for the kids. It sucks that the kids have to go through that in the first place. And then it sucks that now the kids don't have their parents with them. Or they don't have good parents with them. Though they never did. Probably better off without them, but it's easy to say that, you know. It's easy to say that kids are better off without bad parents. I mean, they are, but at the same time, you know, they're not going to know that. They're just going to know that their parents aren't there. I never look at... No, I look at how much money I have when I go to the store. When I go buy stuff. That's why, Ronan, that's why I haven't bought the upgrades for the powers. Because I usually only have like 1,400 or 1,500, and then the powers are 1,200 apiece. So I never buy them. Now I have 4,000. What time is it? 5:42? I recently found out about JoJo Siwa. Any other time I was like, this is JoJo Siwa. It does not sound like Jotaro Kuja. I've heard the name and I've seen the character or I guess it's a girl. It's not a character, right? But I don't know anything about that, like appropriately so. Oh, brother, here we go. That way. She was a YouTuber? I thought they were saying she was a Dance Moms character. They're better off without the parents they were born into. It's the phrase that comes to mind. Yeah, it definitely is the phrase, but they're not gonna know that, right? When you take a kid from a bad parent, they just know that they're losing their parents. So yeah, all of this stuff. So I have 4252. Jeez. I ain't seen some Nickelodeon racing game I played. She has a track. Really? An ascender, charge boost. Where's the Devil's Kiss one? That's the one that I like the most. Here we go. Devil's Kiss boost. Increased damage. Adds mini clusters for greater area. Yeah, see, like, look at how expensive these are. I'm going to buy both of these. Because I like the Devil's Kiss one. And then where's the shock chain? I'll buy that too. Spent a fortune, but... Nickelodeon pop star that recently came out as gay and now tries way too hard to be edgy without knowing what makes edgy work. Wait, is that JoJo Siwa? They tried to argue the kids needed them, but the judge basically said we have evidence that shows you need them and not in a healthy way for them at all. Yeah, that's terrible. That's so like, why would you think that that's
Found
okay?
some money. Catch.
I still find that unsettling, by the way. That when you turn to her and she throws something at you, I don't know why I find that unsettling. Oh, I thought they were... I thought they were switches. I thought they were switches or Steam Decks. That was JoJo Siwa. Okay, yeah, I really? Base call. We're just finding kids taken away from bad parents, even with separation anxiety, end up far better than kids raised by bad parents due to fear of separation causing issues. What time is it? 5:44. No, I'm worried about like it's a mind control thing. I because of the first damn Bioshock game, I keep thinking it's some sort of mind control tactic that the game's using against me. Actually, you know what? I'm probably gonna just wrap it up there because I don't know what's popping up in the next part. I need to be careful that I don't remember where it's saved. This ain't Five Nights at Freddy's. She's not gonna jump. No. Not that it's a jump scare. That it's like the first game where every time I turn around, it's some sort of mind control tactic or something. That's a question for you. You ever see yourself with kids in the future? I won't answer that. Trust me, if I was a game developer, yeah, I would definitely do something like that. Most of the stuff I learned about JoJo Siwa comes from gay community hate. Wait, really? It's a child, isn't it? Is it a child? Wait, aren't we talking about a kid? Yeah, I thought that was a child we were talking about. I'm not quite responsible enough to have kids. All right. Yeah, we'll probably just wrap it up there. Hold on. Is KH, are you here? KH, is KH still here? Planeten Verteidigungskanonen Kommandant. Yay! I said it again. For anybody that doesn't know what that was, that is the name of a game on Steam. PVKK. Look it up, and then when you go to the page, it'll show you the full name of the game. And I was challenged earlier to say the name of that game. Yeah. I was challenged to say the name of the game. Oh, she's grown now. Oh, JoJo Siwa. I thought JoJo Siwa was still a kid. I've seen pictures. Is not still a child? Is that not still a child? I have no idea. I don't know. I mean, at the same time that I'm somebody who doesn't really I always joke about my age, but I don't really think about my age. I'm always just kind of like, yeah, I'll do whatever. You know what I mean? If I like doing stuff, I do stuff, and I don't really think about I shouldn't be doing anything. Like there's nothing that I don't do because I'm too old to be doing that to an extent. But there are some things where I acknowledge how weird it is. Right? When I was watching My Little Pony, when the Gen 4 My Little Pony was active and I was watching it, I knew that it was weird. I knew that it was strange that the 40-something dude was like, this show is great. You know, I am fully aware that it's weird that I have plushies of that. I don't not do it. I do whatever I want to do, but I acknowledge that it's strange. But there are some things that even I think, maybe I shouldn't. Like, I feel like if I knew too much about JoJo Siwa, I think it would be, that's a bit weird. Well, you know, that's what I'm saying in there. Yeah, like there's some unspeakable. No, Marcos. but every time I say it again, it puts the demon back. So these times that I've been trying to say it over and over again, it's been going in and out. And Batman TS did a good commentary on child act. Oh my God, the episode Baby Doll was amazing. I think it's really weird. I don't think it's really weird. I think good media. I think good media is good regardless of age. I think society makes us think that. Oh, society definitely does. Society definitely does. I just think that there are some things that even if you like it, it's probably important to understand, to at least acknowledge the oddity of it. Right? Like, let's say I listen to JoJo Siwa music, right? Let's say I listen to Kids Bop music or something like that. If there was a concert for them, right? There's a Kids Bop concert. I would understand the oddness of it if I went to the concert by myself. Right? I would get that. I would get that. It's a little strange. On the surface, it's a little strange that I would go. I would probably still go because I don't really care what people think. I know that I'm not up to anything nefarious. But at the same time, if somebody looks and says, that's a bit weird, I have to look at them and say, yeah, kind of. I don't know about JoJo Siwa. My YouTube recommends are just fried. Watching MLP shouldn't make you weird. And yet, it did. It did. MLP was kind of weird because there was a whole culture around that. And even older... The funny thing about MLP is that even older females, older women who like that show, even they caught flack for it. Even they caught flack and they thought, they got flack for watching a kid's cartoon. That's the thing. Guys got flack for watching a child's girls cartoon. Women got flack for watching a kids cartoon with My Little Pony. It's very strange. It's very strange. I would understand. I would 100% understand if a grown man went to a JoJo Siwa concert by themselves. It's weird. It's weird. Like, you have to acknowledge that on the surface. That's why all of this stuff, like older dudes that play Roblox and that are really into Roblox. Listen, you play whatever you want. You're into whatever you want. Obviously, don't be a terrible, terrible person. You can play whatever you want. But when you look at the average age group of the average Roblox player, and then you have some guy that's like really into Roblox, you have to admit you can like whatever you like. But on the surface, you have to admit it's a little strange. It feels a little strange. I think it's what normies think of when they just look at video games. You know how normies don't understand the nuance of video games? Like, there are video games for children, and then there's video games for grown-ups, and then there's video games that are like mature rated with violence and stuff, but then there are little cutesy town builder games, right? You got your Grand Theft Autos and your Animal Crossings, but then you have the people outside that they don't see all of that. They just see video games, and they think, guys playing video games is terrible. Like, this is probably what they think. This is probably how they look, and they see video games as this one giant thing that immature people do. So they look at it, and that's what they think of. And then when you look, we don't think that because we're more nuanced. We look into it, and we see within video games, there is a nuance. There are games that older people play, and there's different reasons that you play games. But even in that nuance, you do look at certain things. Like, even we look at certain things and we probably think it's a little weird that you do like some of that stuff. You can like whatever you like, but that grown as hell man that's good at Roblox is clearly a pedophile. It's not clearly a, but it does sort of like, it's a little strange. It's a little strange. You're this many years old. Why are you playing the kiddie game about the kids living with animal people? I'm glad we're more accepting. We are. To be fair, you need a fairly high IQ in order to wait. In order to what? Hold on, you didn't finish that. But take something normal. You call someone obsessed with sports memorabilia, you call them weird. People would say, yeah, and that's why I always feel that way about like anime and stuff, where people are like, oh, this is weird that you like all of this stuff and you've got your house decorated with anime. But if it was sports and I was idolizing athletes for playing glorified game of catch, you would think that that's normal. You would think that that's okay. That I wake up in the morning and I proudly say that I eat, breathe, and sleep football. And you would think that that's fine. And yet, if I say the same thing about video games or I say the same thing about anime, you think that it's weird. And it's because we normalize one and not the other. One of those is normalized and it probably shouldn't be. And the other one is stigmatized. And I don't like the connotation it brings. Yeah. To our debates about terms. Yeah, I don't like the connotation it brings. We also have strange ideas with terms. Yeah, like you're obsessive about something that's bad. You call yourself an otaku on that thing, and people think that that's fine. But otaku literally means obsessive. I mean, isn't that the thing with hentai? Right? Doesn't hentai mean pervert? Isn't that what that actually means? So it's sort of become this, and that's sort of the thing is that's what happens with language is that otaku means obsessive, but we've turned it into anime fan, even though it really means obsessive. Yeah, like I stand for this person. Isn't stand not a good word? I think people stop using that too. I don't think that word has the broad appeal that it has or that it used to, because I think people realize that it meant obsessive to the point of like crazy. Stan is still used, just not as much. I think that I feel like the sort of like Stan bell curve. I feel like we're on the far end of it. I think there was a point where it was widely used, and then it sort of started to drop off a little bit. Stan is the dad from American Dad. Yeah, I mean some of it's different. Like that starts to get into a conversation about terminology, right? Goons and gooning and stuff like that all changed. Hentai literally translation is pervert. It's not actually anything to do with the cartoon. And yet we've sort of transformed that word. So now it does mean that. And that's what language is. Language is words. It's words and what we choose to say they mean. And now we've kind of changed the definition of that word. And now a group of men are just now a group of men are just gooners. No, I thought the women were the gooners. I thought in the new context, I thought the women were the gooners. After rewatching the last season of Fairy Tail, a lot of normal anime has a lot of sus moments that would make people think you're watching weird porn if they came into your room. Yeah, there's a lot of that. Look, Uncle, please. Jerry, there's a lot of those moments of the anime when you're watching it, and then the anime when your parents walk in the room. Yeah, so that's just a sort of weird thing, but look, I'm sort of Goonie Tunes. Yeah, but that's but you have to just acknowledge like anime is a good example, right? I'm gonna find somebody to send you to in a second. Anime is a good example where you get people who are like, oh, anime is grown dudes watching young girls or characters that look like young girls. And you say, no, it's not. That's not what it is. It's not like that at all. Go back and watch some of your favorite shows. Go look at some of your favorite shows. And that's not what it is, right? That's not a young girl. That's a 1,000-year-old demon. But look at it on the surface. and can you at least understand somebody on the outside looking in saying, that's what I see, though? Can you at least acknowledge that? Right? Can we do that? Hey, Jimmy. Give me 1 second here. I don't really have anybody to send you to. Oh, Gonzalez. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, hey, DB, the girl. She was a girl. Is that, yeah, a lot of stuff is easily taken out of context by normies. And Wakazi, and the hardcore fans will yell about it. they'll get mad and they'll say, no, that's not what's happening. You're right. It's not what's happening. But can we at least acknowledge what it looks like? Can we, right? Are we okay with that? That's why I asked. That's why I asked last week or the week before. I asked about anime with older characters, because it is a little weird for me, because I like rom-com stuff, and it is a little weird to have these things where you're watching these rom-com characters, right? And then there's the beach episode, and then they're running around, and the kids are, you know, they're all like, oh my gosh, she's in her bikini, and I'm sitting there like, they are high school kids though, right? As me watching it, I'm watching it, like, they are high school guys. Like, are there shows about 20-somethings and 30-somethings and 40-somethings, really? I would love a anime high school style rom-com, but it's a workplace setting with 40-somethings. I was 16 when I watched Kill La Kill. I didn't like... You walk into someone watching anime, like, have you seen some of these popular Western? Yeah, and that's the thing, is like Western shows, a lot of them aren't any different, and they're not subtle about it either. To talk about DBZ, I'm going to make Vegeta troll doll toys off topic. Kind of like that. Dragon Maid. Yeah, Dragon Maid. Dragon Maid's a good one. Dragon Maid, and I think that's why Dragon Maid had such a weird stigma around it, because Dragon Maid on the surface was sort of parodying that. It was almost mocking that in a sense, where you had these creepy, cringy interactions, and they were dragons, right? They were 1,000-year-old dragons, and it was mimicking that. But the problem is, if you don't understand the mimic and you don't understand the satire, it looks like it is what it's pretending to be, right? It's pretending to be this mimic of young-looking characters, but if you don't understand it to be that is exactly what it looks like. So it landed and it didn't land. Alrighty, give me a second here. Is that actually Dawn Bennett? Is Dawn Bennett actually streaming right now? That's a VA. I don't really have anybody to send you to. I'm about to send you to Dawn Bennett just for the hell of it. It landed, but it also became, but also became the joke. I think the difference is many make in the West make sure they are high schoolers in this sitcom, but they're played by adults. And yeah, and that's the thing. Like anime, you know, you just draw them that way. I never watched a Dragon Maid anime. Apparently, Fire Emblem Awakening is a girl. It's a 1,000-year-old dragon. Now I don't feel bad for not beating that game. Jerf, I would actually recommend it. You watch Dragon Maid. Dragon Maid was actually very good. I was pleasantly surprised by how heartwarming that show was. But we got to Gonzalez too before we go. Anime and fairy tales, the power to flood people's bodies with pleasure. Sunday, I hope no one catches me watching the anime about wizards. Gonzalez, ore wa suyoi, ore ika arashiru wa pointo. An anime turned out in an anime it turns out they're all voiced by adults. Yeah, it doesn't help that a lot of shows draw the teenagers in a non-kid way, like those teenagers. And AGM, I don't know what's worse. That they draw them in a non-kid way, or they do draw them in a kid way, right? When you, what's worse, when you make the 16-year-old character look like she's 25, or when you make her look like she's 16? I don't actually know which one of those is worse. It's so terrible to laugh at, but at the same time, it is a sort of weird conundrum. Going to Retro Game Con on Saturday. Hope I don't burn through my wallet. Nah, Jimmy, life is short. Burn away. Burn your wallet away. My point is how many Western sitcoms and shows do the same, but don't worry, they're adults. Yeah. You make the 30-year-old look like, yeah, like I don't know what's worse. I don't know what I'm supposed to think is worse. All right, what a weird tangent that was right at the end. That had nothing to do with Bioshock, but but that is going to do it for today. I don't seem to have anybody to send you to here. Hang on one second here. That was weird ad music. Complete in box Earthbound. Don't mind if I do. Besides, Uncle told me to. No, don't buy Earthbound. Buy something good. Don't buy Earthbound. Buy something good. Here, buy Let me see. Hold on. What if I tell you to buy something at a retro game convention? What expensive thing should I tell you to buy at a retro game convention? I could be obnoxious and tell you to buy a Vectra. Buy a Virtual Boy. No, buy something useful. I don't know. I don't even know what to buy at a retro game convention anymore. Yeah, isn't that bad? Buy PS4 games. There you go. Buy PS4 games. That hurt my soul. I love Earthbound, but I'm letting it slide. I low-key want a Virtual Boy. I like it. It's just, I don't have any games for it. I have 2 games for it. I have Vertical Force and Mario Tennis. I think I have for mine. I gotta buy more Virtual Boy games. Is a thing I'd never thought I would say. All right. But that is going to do it for today. So thank you everybody for stopping and for hanging out. I don't really have anybody to send you to. Like, not even some of my normal ones that I send you to are on. So, yeah, I don't really have anybody to send you to. All right, so I'll just let you go. Jerf is a choice. Oh, Shiva Goddess. All right, let's see what they're like. Let's see what we got here. What are they playing? Starting soon. Oh, they're getting ready to get started. So yeah, we'll send you over there. Dragoon, I just did it. I just did the Gonzalez Sue. Are you losing your mind like I am? Oh my God, did you step away when I did it? I absolutely did it. I predict Nintendo making a perfected Virtual Boy because of VR hype. I still think that the Switch 2's gimmick is going to be some sort of VR headset that you can drop it into, right? A housing, and then you put it in there, and it's got the foveated lenses, and it's a very simple VR. And then in addition to that, they do the Virtual Boy app. We had the sitcom. No, I did it. I did it right at the end. Oh, my phone lied to me. I definitely did it. Go back and watch the VOD. But, all right, so I'll send you here. I'll send you here to Shiva Goddess. So stick around. Oh, they're going to be playing 1,000-Year Door. They're going to be playing Paper Mario 1,000-Year Door. So stick around after the credits while we'll send you over there to hang out and represent us very well. But hang on. Let me get them ready to go here. There we go. But thank you once again, everybody, for stopping in and for hanging out. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other. And I will see you all tomorrow. I forgot to say, tomorrow should be around the normal starting time, maybe a little bit later. But we'll be back with this game, and I will see you all tomorrow.